There we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome on in. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. For anybody unfamiliar with me, I am Dragonus Berserk Zygmunt, but you may call me Zerk. Uh, First off, I wanted to sit there and, just kind of quickly cover. Sorry to everybody that, this week's been really low on streams. I mean, originally, I had one day planned to take off, but then wasn't expecting, get sick the next day, and then as I'm sitting there getting things ready for, stream yesterday, all of a sudden just power's knocked out. That's real lovely. Although it wasn't the normal issue, it was because, the electric company's like, oh, we don't need to inform anybody that we're just going to shut the entire, the power down to the entire block. But anyways, the plan for today, since, I really needed a break from all the random other BS I've been sitting there dealing with, is we're going to jump into Zenless Zone Zero. I noticed I'm not sure if it's just events or if there's actually an extra story or something like that that's on here. I know they did introduce a new character, which I only saw a little teaser trailer for them, so yeah. And they look kind of interesting, like a fun random kind of, character to try to get. Like normal when I gotta do this, I'm just gonna quickly knock out my little dailies real quick, and then we'll dive right into, not exactly sure if it's a story or if they're just events. Because I know I thought there was a story thing ahead when they released Orpheum Magus, but that turned out to just be like a little event kind of thing. I probably should start figuring it. I think it's probably every other character drop they might be doing a story related kind of thing or something. Most realized I probably could have done this real quick beforehand, but I didn't think about it. Well, it's because I was just I'm tired of, working on random stuff. Oh, I need to move my coffee. One sec. So I've already learned if I keep it on the same table as my mouse, it starts to get spilled. Oh. Okay. I think it's actually the first time I didn't automatically start shaking the thing after doing that, so I didn't actually know it would auto do it after a while. Yeah. I know I stopped actually producing anything, well, selling anything, just because it's constantly having it where it's oh, we need these things to try to do the little thing over at the little side quest kind of things. One sec. Craft this stuff real quick. And I can probably come back to this probably later on or something like that and try to adjust it. No. Okay. Get all this going. Where's the other one? There. That's not what I think I think it was these that were after. I almost made the wrong thing. restock shells and all that, but Sin. Okay. Knock these little things out real quick. Oh, that ran out. Not enough. Not enough. Okay. So I'll come back later. Hello, Tin Master. May I get an espresso? Espresso. Bingo. Confirm. And I need to restock my ether. And at some point I'll actually change around this team. I guess technically there's more than one new character, because, why am I blanking on his name right now?
Good work. Resistance is futile. Sure, I'll make it painless. Okay. Exactly what I was looking for. It's over. The pressure is on. Perimeter under control. Surrendering.
That's something I don't like. Sometimes I'm sitting there doing those, my hands just slips off the fucking, like, keys and shit.
Mind and body.
I'll try a little more shifting that I need to do. Let's try to do that a little less, changing around and all that.
It's over. A little gift for you. This ends here. Okay. Resistance is futile. No escape. My blade is already sheathed.
One more time. Just because I know I need these for... Because I did take that little peek when I was... After I started downloading the update. bullet ones and ether ones for most of the stuff.
A little gift for ya. Fine. It's over. These are our team. Surrender. Work not finished, team. Resistance is futile. No escape. The pressure is on. Perimeter under control. Watch your six. Surrender. Enemy protection 6 shall pay.
Oh, I thought that was going to actually take it out. Oops.
Now, you're the prey. It's pointless to resist.
Alright. Alright, well that's done. City. Okay. So let's see here. Okay, so it is main story part that was unlocked. Alright. Because yeah, we got this going on. Story chapter, reason, Minato. Okay. Oh, so it's his skin. But I mean, he has an A rank, so I probably could end up just pulling him.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it.
His base? Oh, I guess I kind of inverted his color pattern.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, so we got that. We've got... What? Oh. Okay, so they updated their skill set. Activate potential. And activate, check the agent interface. Okay. Potential complete potential, okay. Change after activating. Oh, check out. Well, yeah, it just kind of showed me just a moment ago. Okay. Shock damage. Okay. Okay. There's no effect. Triple. Oh, third hit continuously gathers enemies. Okay. 9 enemies grants voltage overload effects. This will attack Ezra Flash Boundary. After After potential activation, you can freely switch between states. Okay. Next master, please look at the details yourself. I will look at that. Okay.
Standing by.
Nice. Okay. I was in a dream. Character order. Oh. So you actually can just get him from that. Okay. Night. Oh. Oh, so not only do we get a story, we also, well, like the storyline one, but we also get a character story. Oh, holy shit, nice. The hell? Oh wait, so it's for accessories from encrypted master tapes. Okay, so you guys expect me to be doing a lot of that. Okay, we got little side event thingies. Lucia. Not what I was looking for. Nope. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's actually give this a shot real quick, and then I actually can dive into the other stuff. Start demo. Just so I at least have like a little bit of heads up on how she fights. When she launches a certain attack, she deals damage to enemies with 3 forms. These attacks are divided into Whim and Harmony. Whim includes a 5th hit of basic attack, special attack, dodge, counter, and quick assist. Harmony includes EX attacks, assist, follow-up, chain. When Lucy activates Harmony, she applies Dark Breaker status to all the squad members. Under Dark Breaker status, sheer force is increased. When Harmony deals damage of the final hit increases by a certain percentage of the max HP. Okay. The fuck? I somehow did it without even realizing I did it. Okay. Gains room points when activating him and Women Harmony. When using Women Harmony, enters a dream state. After dream points reaches 100, simultaneously activate Ether Veil, Wellspring, Ether Veil, Wellspring affects all squad members, increasing maximum HP while activated during Ether Wellspring. Reactivating Ether Wellspring or using use attacks or ultimate strength will extend its duration. Say when not under the effect of any type of Ether Veil. Dream state using will consume points and upgrade one. Okay. love how they like to try to explain this like it's some like overly complicated thing.
Lumber in the mist.
Oh, I was ignoring the fact that I was telling you that.
Leave it to me. Wanna play a game?
Use a wheel will consume. Okay. On a field, if the active character attack hits an enemy, it will consume 2 points to trigger your aftershock.
Pretty, right? I'll watch over you. I got you. First finger. Then a toe sword.
What? You guys want me? The way they phrased that, it sounded like they wanted me to follow it with a normal attack.
The name of the fight, adversary. Lumber in the mist.
Okay.
Leave it to me. Swift yet still.
Shit.
Clear yet merciless.
You know what?
Swift yet still.
Okay. Yeah, let's get the demos out of the way, earn a little extra to put towards this. Alright. As I remember, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, the other character was, you know, Vivian. Another person I missed them out on their banner. Yay.
Together, Lord Nathan. You better not get my trust dirty.
Heck yes, I know how this shit works.
Okay. Stand still. Here we go.
There seems to be too many people in that.
Don't underestimate me. Don't you know?
Oh, that
My
was
trust
wrong.
is okay. You better not get my trust dirty. Why not come at me all at once? Commence demolition!
Next one's monotone. Next. I believe at one point they did have me play as him, I just can't remember. Okay, his shit picks up the moment he starts fucking, knocking that crap out.
Give them a taste of your great summit technique! Breaking through! Not done yet! Just in time.
This is really impressive. Oh, okay, so he's supposed to be. After activating defensive assist, blazing heart, when activated, assist follow up, repeatedly press. Okay, I literally just did that like 9 times. Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do at all. Oh my god, stop explaining something I've already tried to fucking do, and you guys are, like, either you have it programmed in incorrectly or something like that.
Give them a taste of your great summit technique!
It's like, okay, and then it says, bring him in and constantly press the base attack. Okay, it does nothing.
No use! Breaking through! Time for an appetizer!
Okay, do this. Wait for it to tell me to bring him in. I bring him in, it says to constantly press, well, rapidly repeat, press the attack button. Okay. Unless you guys mean hold the attack button.
Give them a taste of Yunquei Summit's technique! Breaking through!
Begging for mercy. Should have started with that.
After activating defensive assist, my toe accumulates blazing heart. When activating assist follow-up, repeatedly press attack, the base attack, which I've been doing over and over and over and over and over and over again, to perform a cumulative slashes. So an HP to increase critical damage and adrenaline. While in molten state, can launch to recover.
Please, enlighten. Breaking through. Not done yet. Give them a taste of Yunquei
Okay.
Summit's technique. Last breath.
Unless I'm supposed to be doing this the other way around or something, you guys are just misleading me on how it's supposed to be done. Fuck off with that already, goddamn.
Please, enlighten. Perfect chance.
I am following your instructions to the absolute letter. Yet it is doing nothing, or you guys are not counting it. So I don't know what the fuck they're expecting here. Or I just realized they've been fucking with me. Misinformed me this whole fucking time. God damn it.
Give them a taste of Yunquei Summit's technique.
Okay, you said when he's defending. Okay.
I've got your back.
Please, enlighten.
Just the time.
Give them a
Got your back.
Okay, the only issue is it doesn't trigger anything when he swings. Yes, fuck off with that. Because you see, that's what they're saying, but okay. Does it count? No.
Time for an appetizer.
Just in time.
So it's to, when he's supposed to hit, switch, and then rapidly press the base attack. Which only works if I'm on her. And yeah, look, unless I'm doing it too early or something, I mean, no. Keep the fucking tutorial out of my fucking face. God damn. Okay, piggies. Go away!
Hang tight.
I love how in their demonstration thing, they show the person standing completely still, not moving whatsoever. But apparently to get that to trigger, you have to be in the middle of fucking attacking them.
Running away. Too late.
And sometimes they get someone nerves when they like leave half the information out when they're trying to have you do one of these kind of things. It's like, no, you can't go anywhere until you do this, you know, absolutely how we want you to. But, you know, it doesn't work how we're saying it does.
Let me see what you're made of. Last try.
That's all? You don't scare me. Here I come.
Time for an appetizer.
Perfect chance.
Breaking through.
Solid hit.
No escape for you.
And the winner is me.
Not done yet. Watch it.
Okay, besides that being annoying as hell when, you know, the instructions were not clear. Alright. Anyways. Now we've had all that fun there. Let's just kind of dive straight into this.
Good morning, Wise.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
A mandatory meeting. Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Wi-Fi Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Wise? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquei Summit?
Of course I am.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling a little nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior brother.
Hmm.
Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Jazz. Fufu and
Please
Shrefu.
enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Shifu takes the teacup and slowly takes a sip.
Okay, that should do it.
I'm like, there's no way how that's actually, the initiation.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior brother.
Yeah, welcome. Even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So it's over? Was that it?
So is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquei Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
You're incredible, shoot. So it's like, literally, that was just a formality.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
One sec. Okay.
What
Goofy
are you muttering
moments.
about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Mm. It's nothing. Oh, so what about Belle?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Belle can also become an official disciple now? She and I were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about a half an hour ago. You were still sleeping. So, I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Wait, you mean?
Wait, you mean you're my senior now? Huh. I knew I woke up later than usual today. Did you secretly turn off my alarm?
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
Junior brother, there's one more thing.
Yes. Fufu, Bingo. Junior-wise, I've handed over the living expenses for Sweven Temple to Junior Bell. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time. And Belian won't be able to use the charging station. Or Belian won't be able to use the charging station. Not just electricity bill, I've made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Why does this sound more and more like this part of the chapter is just me doing chores? I know that's not really what's happening here, but... Oh, whoops, I forgot to go this way. It can't be helped. I'm Mo's senior sister, after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped onto my juniors. But I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me these next few days. Come to think of it, Junior... Guan? I think that's how it said. Guan? Used to be the most junior. Now she's become a senior sister too. Right? Guan? Guan? Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister, but she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. And what's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Jiao Guan. Make sure to call her senior. Okay, got it. I read that a little fast and I forgot half the descriptors. You got what? Oh, just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzaha's voice joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzaha. Morning, what brings you here? Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Brian. I actually asked Monato to help with carrying it all. And how come you're alone? Where's Monato? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he's sent me ahead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Monato he doesn't need to come. The lion said he'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mr. Claire's. You put a trust event next to me right when I'm in the middle of trying to do the story stuff. What's up, Fufu? Gulp. Yinhu. Song ground. I have something important to discuss with you. If it's something important, Senior Fufu, tell me right away. Ever since we left the mountain with Shifu, don't you think the food portions at the temple have been, seem to be getting smaller? Ethereals can feed on corrupted, Ethereals can feed on corrupted ether, but us mystics can't live on spiritual energy alone. We need real food. Looks like I need to ask Yunhu. This is for Shifu and my fellow disciples' health, and we better protect the people. You really care about the people, Fufu? You hungry? Well, look after the safety of the people and the health of my fellow disciples is my duty as the senior of Yingwei Temple. But actually, to be honest, I do have an ulterior motive. Oh. Ooh? Did you not get enough to eat? Why didn't you just say so? I'll give you more next time. I know you're too shy to ask for seconds, but next time I'll give you a bigger bowl. A bigger bowl? If you do that, everyone's gonna think I'm greedy. Food is a blessing. Being able to eat is a blessing, Fufu. Yeah, I said I need to discuss something important with Yinghu, but actually I'm just hungry and craving his cooking. I embarrassed myself in front of you, Wise. I feel awful. I'm just worried about not being full might affect your growth, Fufu. If Fufu's health fails, what should we do about our junior disciples? Do about what should we do about our junior disciples? Do about Yingwei Temple? Alan? There's no need to comfort me. Making sure I'm full isn't that important. It's super important. Oh? There's no need for that. Even if I'm not full, I'll focus on my training and complete Shifu's task. Make sure you're well fed is a big deal. Rather than... That's huge. Hey, I've got an idea. How about next time you sit next to me for lunch? I'm big and I have a huge appetite, so I can cover for you while you eat. Thanks for being so thoughtful, Yinghu, but actually... Could it be? Actually, I'd rather sit next to Wise. Wise is so frail, I have to make sure he eats properly. Wise bears a heavy responsibility, so his well-being is more important than me being full. Thanks for looking out for me, Senior. Okay. At least it didn't involve me running around anywhere. Okay, I thought he was gonna be over next to... Guess I'll go off the front then. I was gonna go over to like Mystic Wares, but it's like, no, he's over here. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess, yeah, I did say he was helping someone out with something. Brown employee. Alright.
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Monato. Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so worked up.
Yeah.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us.
You got one standing right there.
Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Wise?
I'm way ahead, yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Exactly what I was thinking. Let's treat it as my first training as an official disciple of Soybian Temple. I'm ready anytime.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Soybian Temple and get ready as well.
I'll head back to Soybian Temple and get ready with Belle.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Season 2, Chapter 4, Memories of Dreams Be Gone. Okay, 1 minute. I gotta take this hoodie off. Wise, Yuzahara went back with goods. How's things on your end? I tell you what happened. You tell Bill about what happened with Monato. I see. I'll get Eos and the HDD ready. Let's leave Sweepin Temple to Belian and Isho for now. Wise, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Monato first. Eos will be there soon.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
So I went to this Square showcase some unique stylish accessories. The overall vibe instantly gives away its owner's taste, mysterious yet full of character. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Lucia. You got here quick, Wise. I asked Yuzaha and Alice, but they're both busy. Let's not bother them this time. Just the three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is my line friend I just mentioned.
Let me introduce you to Wise, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aranama Maru. I'm Night Emissary.
Huh, Maru? Huh, emissary. Maru?
Huh? Maru what now?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzaha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Wise? Just ask away.
So, what's with Aramatamaru?
I have to ask. What's Arantamamaru?
It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
So, Night Emissary is your username.
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the Night Horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel, so... Okay, so what's the night horror?
Okay. So, what is the night horror?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The Night Horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream, Ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Raise your hand. Monato pushes your hand down.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yeah, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as ore spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-raiding monster is hiding.
What?
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Ore spirits? What's that?
Or spirits. Never heard of them.
They're mythical creatures said to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Wise. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
Okay. So should we go to Timesworn Hill? I'm gonna find a new Lumite ore mine site now. Let's go. Let's go. Do.
Oh, right. Monato, Wise, let me give you some Ginger Tongue Sway too. If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
Not bad. And the opponent's not too shabby either. Huh?
Okay, those aren't breakable. Alright, make sure that's it. Nope.
There are ethereals ahead. Leave them.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monato?
Oh, never mind. It's the bridge that's shown across. Okay. Gamoto. Thank goodness. Pal, he ran ahead. Oh. It's gone. Take it slow. Pal took us mining when we ran into Porcelain Lex people. Everyone was on edge and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with him. I just saw them running toward the dam. I heard ethereals, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came. Dam should be a step ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable car, so I just gotta keep heading toward it. But Pal, we'll find him. Oh, great. Thanks. I'm counting on you all. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
One sec. If they're just being up all night working, it's kind of made me a little kind of out of it a bit.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Suebian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
That's really something. I was grabbing supplies
Reading is be a hero.
for,
This weather's
you know,
perfect for a
this,
little
yeah.
exploring.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Okay, he's Rapture Fire. Sorry, I'm just randomly thinking about a bunch of stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, do I actually have fire? Oh, I forgot I still have a stockpile of fire stuff. My Rapture 12, 7, and then there. So yeah, I'd probably have to end up doing a Rapture one a couple of times just to Get extra stuff for him.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal. Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
Is Pal a disciple of Swiven Temple? Something doesn't add up.
I thought Pal was a miner. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Huh. Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Huh?
Master, I've consulted with Beelion on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Huh? Never heard of us having a Supreme Martial Arts Master.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Never heard of that before. Fairy, can you find any information?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monato. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
Okay.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
Okay.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Monato. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
See, I know I probably shouldn't be speculating here, but it's like... there's a ton of people you'll probably recognize in this town, an area where the miasma just relieved itself, like basically just backed away from. You run into someone that you haven't seen in 2 years. Well, no, because the miasma will have turned them if they're just living in that. Okay, I'm getting more and more curious by this point.
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let them go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
This, yeah. Oh wait, these like spirits things you were mentioning? Or spirits? Which yeah, he's out there, and she was saying before that, you know, they would kind of change the person. Well, like I said, I really need to stop trying to speculate this stuff.
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Monito and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Monito? Did the wish you made back then come true? I remember your dream. This isn't really what it was, right?
You're talking so much, it's starting to feel suspicious, Moss. Wait, Lucia, not that kind of suspicious. Put the ginger tongue sweet away. And the opponent's not too shabby either.
I just want to make sure you guys were done talking, so this ain't dialogue. Alright. Oh. I might just get on the elevator.
Look, up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
Take them down!
Ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monito handle it. Never let others step into his battles.
Come on. Show me what you're made of.
Come on. Like I said, do something. Come on, do something, dude.
Running away? Too late.
Woohoo! I wonder what this is going to end up being used for.
We're almost there. The town is just ahead.
Okay. So I'll make sure there's going to be no more, you know, other things I was going to say. Oop. Here we go.
Look, we're here.
Oh.
So this is the town?
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
Oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monito. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Wasn't that literally just the guy that Pal was arguing with, like, the previous, day or whatever? Like, what the So you guys are competing against each other now, all of a sudden you're both residing in this town.
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
What? Professor? But he was Porcelumex. Like, he was with Porcelumex, just the Am I just really that worn out that this is just confusing me, or do they just purposely set it up to be this confusing?
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Monato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
Mm-hmm.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Okay.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here.
So you all are, just nuts. Okay. Oh, wait. See, for some reason, I was sitting there thinking that I was looking at that incorrectly, because, if you have this, like, the orb spirits thingy or whatever kind of things going on that Lucio's in there mentioning, taking over your mind and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it could just kind of change their personality and make them believe that they've probably been here for a while and this is their home and all that stuff. I'm guessing, probably.
Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monato. You should already know everyone.
See, that line alone just kind of, you should already know everyone. It just sounds so fucking weird to me.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Right?
Belle, can you check the miasma concentration here?
There's no sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off. Belle? Fairy?
Belle? Fairy.
Always reliable voice remaining oddly silent, and EO switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Monato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Luke. Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite a remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Wise. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility toward you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
That sounds threatening there, dude.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
The great writer. I'm super confident about this script. It's gonna blow the audience away, especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. Nobody's gonna see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next level with my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? How about heading back to Violent Heights to prepare? No way, our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where we can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Nah, we still gotta track down a production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll focus on getting ready. We've got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. To write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Can I take a look at the script? No way. Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. It's actually a perfect part for a young actor. Sneakily peek at the script. A thick stack of scripts, all blank pages without even a single punctuation mark.
Who are they?
Must be new here.
Alright, so you believe you're, script writer. Yeah, you got nothing there. Postman! Wow, that girl, she actually got... that girl, she's actually got ginger tongue sweet. Just flash you or flick your ear? No, not at all. I'm just so surprised. She treated me to ginger tongue sway and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver those letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on that hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. That slope doesn't look too fair anyway. Doesn't look like it takes too long to walk there. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious, and it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, you don't think that something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely, sure enjoys feeling sorrow for their sadness. Such an idealistic job. But everyone's stopped sending letters and switching to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here, and my delivery service really matters. Haha, if you've got any messages to pass along, just write them down and I'll make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Auditorium? Yeah, didn't Moss tell you? The auditorium's off limits. You can't go near it without his permission, but since everyone wants to write letters for the auditorium, I'm the only one who can help deliver them. Why are they writing letters for the auditorium? You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry. Stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now. Time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these letters next. Postman waves the letters in his hand, which have detailed receipt names and addresses written on the envelopes. Seems like people around here really do have a habit of writing letters.
What did you say?
Didn't Monato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
What happened? It's nothing. We just catching up on old times. I remember something that might interest Monato, so I gave him a heads up. Mel had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is that they've been growing bigger lately. I hear they've got a new boss too. I have nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life and with my companions in Phylum Heights. Really, Monato, if you bump into that gang or their boss... Enough already. You keep going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? Then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off. But they're about to switch shifts and head out with me for the next round of recon. If you want to investigate, I suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now and rejoin you later. Wise, Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to the two of us. And so Monato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the townspeople's situation, see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phylum Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia.
What the hell? Together, a single destroy one. Quickly provide energy to restore. You must destroy all nodes simultaneously when using disintegration. Adjust your angle to. Okay. Hey.
This is so strange. These people actually seem fine with being around the miasma too.
What the fuck? There we go. Oh my god damn.
Wise, over here.
Let's see, what's up? What do we do, Wise? Operation Ginger Tongue Sui failed. We're all out and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. So that means there's not Aura spirits? Does that mean they're just regular people? Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people and they all mentioned one thing, never go near the auditorium. I also heard something mentioned in, I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right, but more you say not to go, the more we want to check it out. That's right, you get it. Let's go. It's just ahead. I've got a feeling this place is hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
I had a feeling we'd get spotted. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So, I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed.
No,
Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden winged blast crawler?
What's a golden-winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Yeah, that's not frightening at all.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll go on well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Lucia skipped towards the direction Moss pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye. You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, Wes had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
Can't stay in the hollow forever. Everyone has to go back. Sorry.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
It's hard to answer questions out of the blue like that. I can still achieve my dreams on my own.
You can't ask something like this out of the blue. I won't answer you.
Alright, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
And with that, the less than pleasant conversation comes to an end, and Moss turns toward Bataran. The plan was to find Lucia and investigate some townsfolk have all disappeared. Oh my god. Huh?
Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monato! Lucia! Oh, good. We've lost that. Better retreat for now.
What the fuck?
Trust you, but you can rely.
I apparently wasn't paying attention to which direction it was telling me to go.
Is this Moss's doing? No, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monato! Lucia! Oh, good. We've lost that. Better retreat for now. There's more and more miasma residue. Gotta pick up.
Oh.
Why? Where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you.
Wait, Monato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Wise? We'll meet you there.
Okay.
Furio. Is this Moss's doing? No, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monato! Lucia! Oh, good. We've lost that. Better There's more and more miasma residue. Gotta pick up the pace.
Wise, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you.
Wait, Monato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Wise? We'll meet you there.
Okay, well, at least I heard all the dialogue now, so I can just...
Ethereal. Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it. Monitor! Lucia! Not good. There's more and more miasma residue.
Why? Where are you?
I'm here! I can't see you!
Wait, Monato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Wise?
No, there's no way forward. Wait, maybe I can squeeze through here.
How do I... There we go.
The footsteps are gone. Did it leave? Behind us.
Why? How are things on your end?
Almost there.
Are you fucking serious?
Monitor, I'm almost at the exit.
So are we.
You good? What's wrong?
The fog. Ethereals.
Is he here to help us?
The hell?
So we made it last.
Excuse me, what?
You're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? All right. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Monato.
Huh?
It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago, when you were still a child. You know. You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks like Naruto, but just a little more intense.
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Why? I finally reached you. For a minute there, Is that... Monato?
He claims to be.
That's who he claims to be.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
Really, Lucia.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story? Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Moss said the same thing.
else did he say to you?
Said you're called drowned ideals.
He said you're called drowned ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? Two monotones? Like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So the miasma created Monto's dream version of himself.
So, essentially, the miasma has created Monoto's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. And I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now.
Monoto, you don't look too good. Maybe we should head back.
I'm kind of, surprised you guys have all this time to talk while there's, an ethereal stand right in front of you trying to murder you.
I'm fine. Wise, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
It was a close call, I'm alright.
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now. Still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
So the Kodomato wearing white stands there with his sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow. Shortly after, they return to Phylum Heights.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Ginger Tongue Sway at all!
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
And so, Moto tells them everything that happened during the journey in the hollow.
Drowned Ideals. The town. Another Monoto? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dad's shop for a while?
Based on what we knew.
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
It does explain the difference between Moto and Moss. Well, it doesn't explain the difference between Moto and Moss.
That still doesn't explain the difference between Monoto and Moss. We never saw two Mosses or any other duplicate townsfolk. So, it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Monoto was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like our spirits.
Or, the auditorium, you know, since nobody's allowed in there.
You mean there's been another moss all along that's just hiding? I get it! We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Monato.
That makes sense. What?
That makes sense now. We weren't seeing real people at all. Hal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else entirely.
Oh, I was thinking of the wrong way around.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
Right, the auditorium.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Right now, I'm the only one around from Swabian Temple. They probably haven't returned yet.
Unfortunately, I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go to the Hollow right now. The others probably won't be back for a while.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw a girl with short hair talking to a giant lion.
Wait, you've been to Swabian Temple. Wait, how do you know that?
The girl with short hair must be Belle. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more ginger tongue sway.
I think I should be heading back then. I'm a little curious about that giant lion.
I should probably head back for now. I'm a little curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right, head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Okay.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean? Don't fall asleep.
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep?
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? Giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
What? Alright. Give me a quick moment. I am out of beverage. Like, ran out of my coffee, so I'm probably gonna grab something else to drink. Hit the restroom and all that real quick. So, just take a quick little break. And we'll be right back. Hang tight, everybody. transition screen thing. Come on. Alright, so we back at it. Now, who the hell you?
Wise, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishun spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
Banyu. Banyu. You are...
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here
Banyue.
at the request of Yishun Shifu.
As Banyu introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Ying. I keep forgetting how to pronounce Shifu's name.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Wi-Fi Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Compared to the neat handwriting on the front, the back only has 3 hastily scribed words. Call Banyu Shifu.
Using one note to message 2 people? That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyu Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyu Shifu.
Banyu Shifu, or Banyu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyu.
Simply call me Banyu. Okay.
Alright, Banyu Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yishun Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
So I love how every single time they introduce someone like this, it's like, are they gonna be a character I can play as later? Great, there's actually a tricky situation.
Great. We've just run into a tricky situation.
And so you explain the situation to Banyu. Banyu.
Strange illusions and dangers of the aerial self. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
Banyu leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyu Shifu can't help with.
You mean the communication? I need to stop reading those out loud because I keep forgetting they had them voice lined.
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is super weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
Huh.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
I don't know enough about miasma.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it, but until we find a solution, don't go anywhere near that town alone. Stick together with Monato and Banyu Shifu.
Huh. Okay.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
Sorry, I'm just actually curious. Wait, it's not this. I was trying to... Event calendar, that's what I wanted to know. Okay, I gotta be blind. Okay, so this runs until the 5th of November. Okay. I probably won't know more about more information about the other character until it's closer to the release date. I'm a little curious why this thing keeps saying I haven't checked everything. So I'm gonna click here. Is it because I haven't like clicked into each of the individual things or something? Oh, okay. I guess that's probably something that's like a second stage kind of thing to that. See, I keep wanting to just like look into things, and it's like I could just play and let it just naturally unlock the stuff. TV schedule. Oh, okay, but that's when I go to do Alicia's. Whole story thing. It's getting late. Time to get some rest. Comfy bed, here I come. Just how powerful is Banyu Shifu? What's really hidden in the auditorium? Better not think about it now. I should get some sleep. No sleep, no rest. Oh, you're up, Wise. I was just about to look for you. Mato came by with a message. They want to meet up at Yumchunsin. Alright then. Ben Yue Shifu. When Mato came to Suiban Temple, Ben Yue Shifu. One sec. My nose is stuffy. There we go. Mato came by to Suiban Temple. Ben Yue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time, so they went to Yumchinsen together. You should head over there too. Okay. Hi, sweetie, what's up? Oh my, a rare guest. I'm here to see my friends? Yeah, I know. Matori gave me the heads up. They're in the Tencha Pavilion private room. First door on your right after you get off the elevator. It's like first time able to just kind of freely roam around in here. What's the first thing I want to do? Oh. Cause I'm like, those are... I'm just gonna assume these are all just, you know, empty and all that kind of stuff. Cause it's like my brain was like, yeah, actually I remember the, you know, banquet going on in here. And then it's like, hopefully you guys didn't just leave the food set in here. That's been like, what, a month? Random stupid thoughts running through her head. Anyways. Knockety knock.
Wise, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry. I hope you haven't been waiting long.
No need to worry, just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating who got to the private room.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room. Who's being this generous?
It's me.
Ah, a Volgan. She's from Krampus.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Zhao.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment. So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumix.
Is that allowed? You're part of a private, like, group that investigates all of these freaking companies and in-tops and, you know, keeps them under control. Is it really alright for you to serve as, you know, a temporary figurehead in one of the companies you're supposed to be keeping an eye on? I guess technically that does give you a little more access straight into things, but that's kind of a little abuse of power process. I really need to stop overthinking this stuff and just kind of go with the story. So Damien has also left Wi-Fi Peninsula. She and the others just left Wi-Fi Peninsula as well.
So, Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien's also gone. Could that be a coincidence?
Or technically, they might have been asked to, bring him along for whatever they need to report back for.
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well.
Oh, that went down the wrong pipe. Alright, sorry. Went to take a drink and, it didn't go down right.
I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
Right.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
So when we go in this time, snap pictures. Oh.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bamboo went fully autonomous, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry on an investigation, Miss Lucia.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
What?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
What about this one? And this one? Forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process.
So, you drew sketches of people, but how they looked to you in a perspective? Drew them all funny.
Also, Mr. Wise, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Well, Michelle hands you a device the size of a small box.
This is Topps' latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it will help.
Yeah.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
Huh. Okay. So you ready? Don't forget to bring that lumen box. Ready to roll, let's go. Inside Lumen Hollow at the town.
So, this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The lumen box works as expected from Miss Xiao.
The lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Miss Zhao.
Alright, the connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be pushy and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Komano Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
I don't know, I randomly thought it kind of ran through my head when she was like, they may be arrogant, but at least it's like, you realize, like, since, you know, you guys are probably going to be, you know, presenting, you know, the recordings, this kind of stuff, so they can end up, you know, seeing stuff. They'll probably hear you call them arrogant. Well, I guess, you know, they probably end up doing that regular kind of general bias, so probably not that big a deal, but still.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
Oh.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss.
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal set loose, chased me, blocks.
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Right.
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a wandering hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're gonna go on and on about the past again. No, there's no need. You already seen him, haven't you? Nato shoots you a look as if to say, I'll keep him busy. You head to the auditorium first. Sneak away. Oop.
Really? You also run a martial arts school?
Yeah, you're in martial arts school? Oh man, we've gotta talk shop. I did help in martial arts school, and and I'd be willing to teach you art once the real you returns to Fairham Heights. No, I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach the fighting techniques of Yungwei Summit. The areas outside town are still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If someone studied at the martial arts school, at least they'd have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Fairham Heights by Swithin Temple. People write their blessings for family on sky letters, which are then released into the hollow by the temple master. It is a ceremony that only Shiko can perform. I know, I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last Tide Fair in Swithin Temple. So you can make sky letters? No need for that. Think about it. Where did all those sky letters end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is go search for the hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have tons of sky letters. If you spot any sky letters, could you bring them back to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release sky letters that people have already released once before. Seems pointless. It's just a meaningless imitation. And it's gonna sound rude, but I mean, yeah. This request came from a normal person. I would do my best to help, but this is the Hollow, and I want to assist a Hollow creature made of miasma. See, I thought you guys were trying to hide the fact that you knew that they're like miasma creatures, not just blatantly say it to their face. I remember there's a technique called the perception technique from ZZZ Temple. If you mastered it, perhaps you could use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Nanya said to try using the perception technique, just as I thought. Hal shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor. This town, is there really not a single living soul? Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
What do you do? You stand there observing people? Okay, what's this? Dropped paper. This is a strange report. Regular report, Captain Hoshimi Mayabi. Requesting support. Target's been acting strange lately. Every time I see him, he's desperately trying to run out of town, saying he wants to leave the Hollow, even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Calling him boss used to keep him in check, but now he won't listen anymore. My cover might be blown. Requesting backup immediately. The report has some news clippings attached, all about Section 6. Looks like whoever wrote this report was fantasizing about being a member of Section 6. Okay. Oh wait, do you have Moss's... Oh wait, do you have Moss's permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Hey, Wise, over here.
Lucia, what's up?
Oh.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. Let's circle around and look for another entrance. Now I've got more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure them out away. How are you gonna get a few ethereals? Pretty good at drawing ethereals. You know, like in a fight, I can create etheric gold. I think called cognium. They look like they're them with my weapon and make them move around. Though they only last a few seconds, let me think. Which ethereal should I create? So I've never seen Renville in person. I can't recreate something I've never seen. Oh no, even if I had seen it, it's impossible unless 10 Lucias stacked together. All collabed. It's just not feasible. That's the legendary ethereal we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it before. For real? Nineville? You're not messing with me. You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where did you see her? Hello, Zero? You gotta take me. Are we not heading to the auditorium anymore? How long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Are you for real? It would take ages. Never mind, let's head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous that's still tempting enough to make them chase after it. Perhaps for luring them away. Well, perfect for luring them away. Blast crawlers or Hattis? Yeah, that works. Really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. If we just want to scare them, then... Oh, this will be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little Hattis. Lucia summons 3 smaller sized Hattis. We start rolling around in front of the guards. What the? Where did those ethereals come from? Soon they'll run off, guards following the little Hattis, and the little Hattis following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Come, embrace your true desire.
Belle, did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Bum bum bum.
Someone's trapped in the miasma.
We gotta find a way to help her. Ari, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Zari. Let's try.
Are you all right?
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello? But it's not morning right now. What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait, you're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say why I saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Wise. Do you know each other?
What's your name? I'm Wise. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Wise?
I'm not actually sure what I did. I just suddenly sensed something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
Can you walk, Idhari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not gonna stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so you take your hearty safely out of the auditorium, with the town folks showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Idari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
So,
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Idhari is the guardian deity of the town?
That's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
The guardians cast wary, but not exactly hostile glances. Barely for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
You use a giant fucking hammer?
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Let's talk about it it in detail once we're in a safe place.
Okay, so not this way. I'm sorry, the whole tentacles coming out of your back thing is kind of a little strange. I mean, it's strange enough, like, design idea. Kind of like you're a octopus or squid thyron or something. Shock files. This appears to be a letter. I'm not happy, even though no one dares to bully me anymore. I'm still not happy. I finally achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. Mom, I'm coming to find you. I want to show you the new me. Oh, one sec.
Watch out! Ethereal's up ahead.
The lower Yadahari's HP, the higher damage she deals. Hold base attack to perform a charged attack that consumes HP. Press to unleash an EX. CX special attack to restore HP. Oh. What?
I'll handle it. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit.
Impressive, Hidari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's still a fighting spirit.
Strength like that. Why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Alright, that should be the last of the enemies.
Let's head toward the exit.
Interesting. Oops. That was a mistake. Let me just use some of your health. I'm thinking about it.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We've got a lot of questions for Itari.
Itari stopped.
Okay.
Hidari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Wise, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
Huh?
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow now. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Trust me, you'll get out of here this time.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Hidari.
Hold on.
Careful!
What the fuck?
Was I just saying things? That wasn't me.
It's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the hollow.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something really strange just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Idhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
So as long as Idhari's with us, the exit will disappear.
So that means as long as Idhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now, and we still have so much to ask.
Alright, let's not leave just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Wise. That must have scared you.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time, but I've never faced anything like this before.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others. Others? Where are they?
It's my ability as a proxy. For instance,
Oops. There's a miasma tumor block in the way. Oh, yeah. But I don't see any miasma nodule connected to it nearby. Let's find a way to break that miasma tumor. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. Maybe it's what you're looking for. People up ahead, where? People? Well, yeah. Can't see anything. Seems someone was here for a long time ago. Hold on, I can make them appear so you can see them. The hell?
those figures?
That's the Exaltists.
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Wise's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
The little ones and I are all rested now.
Oh, because I was probably supposed to look at them from their perspective. I was like, I'm just gonna blast it and get them the hell out of my way. Although... the hell? Did I miss one? What the? So it canceled then after I sat there and walked up. Yeah, this is fucking annoying. Oh.
These illusions look so strange.
They're illusions. Unusual is normal for them.
Stop doing that.
Kari seems to have been in the hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Do you use those to reduce the corruption effect?
She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up?
Rest amidst the ice!
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a safe house. So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. It's still in great condition. Appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lendian Hollow.
Alright then, let's rest here.
Alright, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh?
Ooh. What's up?
Who are you all?
But
So there are others here besides Wise.
what the and I just realized my camera cut out. Give me one sec. I need to reset my model. There we go. Okay. Got a little crappy old camera. Why did it just die on me in the middle of shit? Yeah, so you're so locked in on Wise, you didn't realize there was like 5 other people here? Well, I know not technically that many, but...
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You thought we were illusions? What symptoms?
You mistook them for illusions? What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Wise for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all his questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Wise's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, his eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Wise? Someone thinks your eyes are super captivating.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arutama Maru!
Really? What are the chances?
As it turns out, Hidehari is the online friend who never showed up.
So it turns out that Hidehari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Wise is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No, my passerby was just someone being helpful. No way I can set up a fake account.
No, I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over. And in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Idhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could make a moving safe house.
Moving safe house.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
Oh wait. Because I just remembered, maybe it's not necessarily his eyes. That, you know, really. Because I was like, he also has that box thing. Oh my god, camera. Hold on. Why does this thing keep dropping?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma.
Great, I think my camera broke. Whatever, we'll just kind of shove me down some. Just gonna continue on. Alright.
Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Idhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
Okay. Alright then, let's head back to Lumen Heights. You have it for us here.
Alright, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Idhari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
How does Idhari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does. First time in White Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
Next time, Winners and Ginger come straight. It'll definitely help. Did you hear that?
Bell, the same as the one we heard in the town last time.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby.
This feeling. It's like pain
Let's not get separated this time. The bell again. Where are they hiding?
I see it! Over there! I'm going in! I shall deal with you!
The lion's roar echoes before you see the enemy. With the roar, Ben Yue is already far ahead. Before anyone can react, there is a thunderous noise. When you look that way, you see that Ben Yue is already fighting the enemy hidden within the ringing of bells. Wandering hunter.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lenny and Hollow. Better write this down. Write this down.
I'm supposed to be helping fight. In blink of an eye, Ben Yue's heavy fist comes down again and again, each swing ringing with the sharp clang of metal on metal. Water Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Ben Yue's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Modern Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson, spiky right arm and thrusts it Ben Yue's exposed side during a gap in his assault.
I'll help you.
Minato dashes to Ben Yue's side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless! Fall back, Minato!
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer is really strange.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be Commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face. It can't be.
That's...
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
The last time I ran into it...
The same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair? The ears?
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I
don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
Just as the group is leaving the Hollow, an uninvited guest knocks on the safe house door.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idari.
No, I promised Wise I'd wait for him here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the Hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for him.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire Hollow. We call it the Cradle.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course, you're a VIP guest at Yum Cha Sin. Miss Xiao paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Sign up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tencha Pavilion as usual.
Tancha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Knock knock.
Wise, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered 2 more plates of steamed chicken feet.
Mmm.
You've already started eating. Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banya Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Okay, so you are an intelligent construct. I thought you might have just been someone inside like kind of like armored suit kind of thing.
Let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Idari. Miss Bell has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. I need to write one report, right?
Thank you. And just to clarify, we'll only need to write 1 report after trying them all out, right?
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
That'd be
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Banyo Shifu really does want to help with everything.
Yeah.
Then focus on Ihara and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyo Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Wise, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all throughout the meeting and barely ate. I did. It's just... What is it? Still didn't get to eat a main dish. The char soup buns I wanted are sold out. Just as I thought. Watch this. Ta-da! The great char soup bao summoning technique. Alicia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from the pages, when her other hand, hidden beneath the book, pulls out a char soup bun. Char soup buns were so good today, I wanted to save one for midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. But what a coincidence. This just happened to be the Munchausen's last char soup bun, soup bao of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any yet, right? You're not gonna eat it? Well, you should have it. No worries. I got all planned out. I'll check out some other late night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Yahari, too. The supplies at the safe house taste awful. That's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in the conversations. Am I still half asleep? Maybe she's been in the hollow for too long. Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We'd planned to meet up these couple of days, but I hadn't heard from Yahari for over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous. Tricking Yahari and keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long. She really knows how to get inside people's heads. She fooled quite a few people, that's for sure. Huh. I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequences of messing with Yahari. Now then, time to grab some late night snacks. You say goodbye to Lucia. You turn around and see Minato not far away. Looks like he's picking out snacks. See, you guys literally were just sitting down eating. You could have probably ate more, you know, since, you know, she kept telling you don't worry about it. Yet none of you actually, you know, apparently ate enough that you need, because you're going on trying to grab snacks, man. Of course, Mason, they're talking about food, and I remember, and I haven't ate anything in like... Let's see here, 8 a.m., it's almost 5. Like 9 hours. Might be why my stomach's grumbling a little bit at me. Well, it's you, Wise. Thanks for the hard work today. You too. Oh. To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it really came to it... So that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Benyue Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Benyue Shifu. I see him. I see him over there. Took a second for I realized I said kid's voice. Child's voice, whatever. The cheerful shouts of 2 kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Minato. How'd you 2 get out here? You messaged saying you're at Yongchan-sin, so we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? I'll buy it now. Oh, Wise, these are my younger siblings, A Ching and A Yut. Say hi to Big Bro Wise. Hi, Big Bro Wise. Your younger siblings. No tail and no ear. Oh. Ears. Adopted. Alright. I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. Don't wanna leave yet. Wanna go to the kiddie ride. Oh, go on the kiddie ride. Me too. Alright, you each get to go on it once, and we're heading back. Started debating if I wanted to actually try to like eat something real quick. What's the workbench? Yeah, then we take a quick break here. refill my beverage, probably make something real quick, just kind of like maybe snack on or something like that until stream's over and all that. But I also don't know how long I'm planning on streaming for, because I kind of feel a little bad that I've missed so many days and all that, so I'm kind of figuring that out. Anyways, like I said, gonna take a quick break here. And I'm gonna try to grab something to probably snack on and refresh my beverage. Be right back, everybody. Sorry, what? Just decided to warm up a little bit of like some random like chunks of chicken and throw a little seasoning on them. Just something to kind of like snack on and, you know, keep protein levels decent. Time to take a rest. With all these lumen boxes, we'll definitely be able to bring Yudhari out of the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in Phelan Heights as people slowly drift to sleep. Somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banyu Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banyu walk away, Jiao makes a call, but the person on the other end isn't a higher up.
Dial in. I know you've been looking for that purge unit type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyu now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down! You're yelling in my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
Sorry, I was chewing. Alright. Why is you up yet? Lucia, how did you get my knock-knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your knock-knock. How could I not have it? Minato said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all sitting waiting for you at Sweepin' Temple entrance. See, that whole like conversation, and in case anybody's wondering, I did try to reset my model. I think my camera just kind of gave out. So that's why I'm kind of frozen in place. I really need to like upgrade or something. But you know, it's on the list of shit to end up doing down the line here. But yeah, like, Jiao, little like mousy kind of mouse person or whatever. Like after, you know, them sending splitting up in that like phone call thing, I'm like, see, they made it sound monotonous, but at the same time, it could be something like someone she knows was looking for like a certain type of like artificial like construct or intelligent construct or something like that. And it might be something that they wanted to ask them to test or something like that. I'm really hoping it's not something like another, you know, plot twist, they're actually evil kind of thing. Well, it's just, you know, surprise, here's, you know, something I need, you know, I'd really like you to end up, you know, testing out, like, you know, probably something from, like, research division or something like that. But, you know, a being of, like, his type probably, like, being rare or something, I don't know. That type shit. Alright. Anywho. Well, I have to say, they make a very interesting looking team. Alright, there we go. You're here! Did you get Heidi's breakfast? Not only did we have snacks from yours, not only do we have snacks from Yum Chun Sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talk about our favorite foods before, Harry said she loved cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. I see. That's strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Salem Bay and tried it. It's delicious. So I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you, Wise? Got the aluminum boxes ready? All set, let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of there. Yeah. The sound of water that runs deep and resonates. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace, or release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? A jarring feeling brings the moment of clarity, urgent reason to seize the chance to surface. Must be a dream, but whose dream? And why is it? Oh, and why this dream?
Wise.
What was that?
What's wrong? We just entered the hollow and you're already spacing out. Didn't sleep well last night?
For a moment, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Huh?
Yeah? When else would we sleep? During the day, of course. Just like Wise, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
Well, you kinda do need sleep at some point.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I'm not sleeping. I was just zoned out a bit.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just spacing out.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's here helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort. Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go. All right, pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Itari.
The battlefield's not bad, and the opponent's not too shabby either.
Okay. In front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's...
Huh?
Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Itari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Itari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Itari. You're special.
That voice.
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Itari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Wise?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? The safe house is empty, and Itari's not here either.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It almost felt like I was seeing Itari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Itari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Wise, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
Huh? No way. I think I just slept poorly last night.
A drowned ideal of Wise? Would I see a version of him with shoulders as broad as Monoto's?
All right. Enough daydreaming. Let's go find Idhari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Idhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry Parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a boy with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. Pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out, it's okay. Unless Wise is getting shy or something. This is your big debut as the story's protagonist after all.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words made me realize that was Wise's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name's standing out, loud and clear.
Yep, Moss again. Idhari's probably gone back to the town. We should go and ask her directly.
Should be good now. Sorry, it's just I kind of like, I figured while there was a cutscene going on that I'd like just kind of knock out my little bit like a side snack kind of thing. Anyways, before long you arrive at the town and split up to ask the town folk if anyone had seen Idhari.
Why would Idhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there. That lantern bearer. Why is she here?
Oh. You're adorable. It really does look like, like her little sister. Oh. You're... I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Lil Lucia? No sign of wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looks like he's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. What are you doing here? Are you also a townfolk? No, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Sia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things. And it's perfect for hide and seek. At hide and seek, are you ready, my drowned ideal? Huh? Why are you asking me that? You should know what your trying to deal looks like. Wait. Wait, what? Why are you asking me that? You should know what your drowned do. Again, one of those things I'm like, maybe I might misunderstand on how they worded that, but literally sat there and said, well, literally kind of sounded like, you know, little Lucia here was telling big Lucia here that the wandering dude was her drowned ideal, but then I'm like, oh, it makes sense because I thought I'm not sure actually. I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now. Going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? Okay, yeah, so I did misread it. Okay. They're referring back and forth to each other, okay. I was this for a reason, because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Okay. Here's a little hint for you. Idhari's playing hide and seek here too. You know Idhari? You've seen Idhari? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name, though, and kept saying Idhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly, you have to find her yourself. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I got a pretty good idea of where she might be. Although, I'd like to talk with Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Wise? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. just didn't hear the bell because of wandering hunter dude, or like just standing there.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Maybe I should head back to Phelan Heights. What made you change your mind all of a sudden? Might you someone want to go back? I spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them I found one of my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. Our whole family celebrate Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it could never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Belle should be by their side. What's the point in being so powerful if I can't even do it? Even do that? There's still time to return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yadhati, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. If you can really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phelan Heights with you. Well, out with you all. Go and check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting.
Behind the door?
Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
I ain't holding the button anymore. Through layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
Yitari!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Stay with me, Yitari. I promised I'd get you out of the hollow.
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off.
No.
I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
Oh.
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. Don't become an author who leaves their story unfinished.
as the girl reaches out her hand like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium. How do you feel? Feeling clear?
How do you feel? Your head any clearer now?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare would totally come true.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Wise. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Itari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see?
The truth brought nothing but despair. You wanna see? Uh-huh.
Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town. Back to me. The hidden door is right here.
There's a diagnostic report issued 2 years ago. Except for the name Viggo Moss, everything else has... everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnostic treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force that pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Secret door. Secret tunnel.
In those cocoons.
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
To peoples. This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant plants. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for, and they just left.
leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer that arrived here?
No. He's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
Subconscious, probably.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Yes. I heard that too when I first got there. The voice really did sound like yours.
Come to think of it, did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Hidari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Wise's interference, you stopped wanting to dream. He gave you new dreams, didn't he? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Wise. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Alright. Box is close to the cocoons. Cocoons react. A sudden flash of bright light bursting from within, but it lasts only a few seconds, then fades away completely.
A weak reaction. Even with this many looming boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No. I refuse.
Sorry, but these are extremely important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss about Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned. When we're kin.
Moss smiles shyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
You barely step out when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Hidari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
Their actual bodies are behind the door. Resurrected cocoons.
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hull?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting is gonna work.
Yeah.
Can't fight. Can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
I'm not sure how much that rain's gonna pick up on the mic. It's starting to like downpour around me.
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Many of the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
It's just what I'm thinking, but you take care of their, desire thingy or whatever the fuck these, clone thingies are. I, kind of assume they'd be, back to normal then.
Your face is still a blur to me. My aim is true.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
Strawberry birthday, Aranamaru, get ready to unleash the combo boom!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant. Here I come.
Take a breather. The ending's already written. We'll see you handle it. Rest amidst the ice.
Monato, what's wrong? You hurt? I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop the fight. I'll cover you. Just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
Okay, fine. I was having fun fighting them, but you want me to just shove through, I'll shove through.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. Must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
Cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one in the circle?
The town's exit is just up ahead.
It's Monato's drowned ideal.
No one is chasing anymore. Seems safe here. Ahead stands the drawn ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks towards Benue, and then pale sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent, the clang of metal coming a beat late.
What are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Benue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Before the words can settle, several more strikes flow.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komodo Monato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komodo Monato, and you can't. Come on, Benue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vowed to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Then I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs. That's enough!
Mato steps in front of Vinue, his blade catching the drowned ideal's strike.
Again, Vinue. Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Injured?
Monato, you're injured. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride and attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komono Monato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komono Monato really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Wise, please.
What do you want to do now?
Yidhari, what do you think we should do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, that the town only trapped Yidhari for the cocoons.
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoon safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
You see, you guys start moving the cocoons over next to, you know, where you find your exit. Call for assistance and then start hauling them out in fucking mass. Well, I guess technically they're a little large. It might be difficult to move, but yeah, you get my point.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the Lost Ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
Protecting others means you're protecting yourself too.
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, agreed. You hear that, Monato?
Oh. It's It's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Idhari, if you can't tell who's who in the Hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case.
Fair.
Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Wise is here, he can steer me toward the real enemies.
Good too, yeah. No one, you wait for us before doing anything. Don't open the door for anyone.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Aquisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Monto raises his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Idhari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off.
Alright, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Monto raises his hand once again. Let's go, Monto. Time to head back.
All right, Monato. Let's head back.
Everyone's rested up, so let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know where the cocoons are, no more tiptoeing around. The next step's our showdown with the town.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Just give me a quick moment here. Like, literally should only be like a minute probably. I just want to go take my plate to the kitchen. I had my, food on and refilled my cup. I'm not going to go like a BRB screen or anything like that just because, like I said, it should be really short, really quick. Just giving you like a quick minute. Although I will admit, every time I go to the screen, my OCD starts to trigger, so I'm gonna do something real quick here. At least try to get rid of some of these red markers. Well, actually, these ones aren't gonna go away till I actually do the events, but... Oh, wait, this is for, like, doing certain things in there. Yeah, I know all about that. Actually, this is kind of... Right. You're forgetting that's still gonna linger around there. Maybe we can like continue here in a minute. I just want to get this stuff like claimed and out of my way. So I stop thinking about it. I can just get out of my way now. What's all this about? Oh, right, because I never actually went into this. Okay, wait, so the W engines are still at 27 away. This is 38 away. These years I'm not even counting because, well, last time I sat there and played on the stream, it kind of, you know, became really apparent when I literally pulled back-to-back, you know, S rank ones. I'm like, yeah, I think we're good on Dode for a while, yeah. How much does it cost to do that? No, I'm trying to hold off until the end. Until I'm done with the story section. Maybe her little side story. Well, no, probably just do this. Wait, what the hell was that one thing at the top of the screen? You gift. Oh, okay, never mind. It's that. Is that what I was talking about? I just don't know. Okay. I got rid of as many of those as I could. Just shy of 4 mil. Fire ether. Oh, I'd already looked at this earlier, didn't I? And I could crank his fucking abilities to the moon, but I got enough to level, and I think I got enough stuff to possibly level. Anyways. Not long after, at Sweven Temple, Zhao arrives with the operation plan and a new face.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back. and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done.
And you also don't know if hauling the cocoons out is a plausible plan or not. Technically, because you don't know what the hell's gonna happen when you try to take one of those cocoons out. Just saying.
You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
So, restrain them.
So, are you saying there's a better plan B?
Well, I mean, you restrain them, you don't take them down. Right, unless they're gonna off themselves to respawn. Then, you know, they'll be out of the way then you sit there and, you know, haul the cocoons.
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here. Hey everyone! I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the great reveal of Plan B.
Uh-huh.
She's really cheerful.
Yes, that's literally what I was thinking of. Like, you're a little hyper chipper there.
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about Tots. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, darling. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
But you can't remove them from the cocoons.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out.
Then pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lumen boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is... Master Lumen!
Okay.
Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kind of weird.
Wait, isn't it called the High Frequency Loom? Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Well, now we all do.
Hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
In theory.
But you just said if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Right.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
Yeah, it sounds very stable to rely this entire plan on. I guess technically you did say it was plan B, but that's besides the point. Although, in a way you'd think they would reverse those plans. You'd want to test out this one with, you know, the quote-unquote Master Lumen first before you attempt to just try to mass transport all the cocoons out?
That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You gotta slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it out! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on plan A.
Sounds worth a shot. But like I said, you guys said that's plan B, even though you're using it as plan A.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys will place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move and on.
But what if, you know, because we don't really know the true nature of those cocoons, what if, you know, you sit there and do this, it does deploy properly and all that, but because of the nature of the cocoons, if they're broken open while still in the hollow, or, you know, broken open period, if the person automatically turns to an ethereal. Because technically, isn't there not even a guarantee on that, even if they do get the cocoons out of there? Because if not mistaken, back in like season 1 of the whole story kind of thing, they did have an issue with ethereals coming out of the hollow, which I believe is what's, I think, I don't know.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Yes. Manator.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Wise? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Hmm.
You sure your injury is not an issue?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
Hmm. Why is your drone ideal like that?
But there's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back.
Is that where you got your scar? On your eye? Just Jenny's question. Or the other one on your chest. Or
That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komo no Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Hart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's what you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now.
The little ones.
I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different.
Yeah.
Wise, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
So you're planning to face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Prove what you found is better than what, you desired.
Then go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Yeah. You tell him. Okay. Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck. Don't think so. Mr. Wise. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus' precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used Lumite ore from Timesworn Hills for another round of R&D. We definitely get an even more powerful purification device. Special about that place. Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Timesworn Hills absorbs ether far more effectively than ore from other regions. It shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Timesworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard that the miasma used to be pretty thick in Timesworn Hills. Yet the strong miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seem to be in constant tug-of-war. But as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. Get real, darling. We're not going on vacation here. Actually, I take photos in the hollow quite often. I expect it of you. Anyways, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. If you got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. Kinda worried about little Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Huh? Lucia really is gone? She was here during the discussion. just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Suivan Temple. Time to head back to your room.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Voice from behind. Wait, Lenny's? It's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Yes. I spent a long time scrolling on my phone before bed. Not quite yet. How about we take a stroll around Phelim Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem, let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Phelim Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
There.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, back to the auditorium. Lisa.
By the way, that little you I saw at the auditorium, what did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide-and-seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, your Ade...
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with Ginger Tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout. Or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she never told us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some Ginger Tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends.
I keep forgetting my mouth's frozen. Yes, fishy friends.
So, can I call you Wise?
I thought she was already calling us Wise.
Sure, of course.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Yeah.
A midnight snack? You'll never fall asleep afterward. Come on, there's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
You dropped your book.
That looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Lucia dropped her book here. Better put it away and return it tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of a page with a wandering hunter on it. Wandering hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Suivan Temple to sleep. The temple bell comes to wake you up. It's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Xiao has already gathered quite a crew. Yeah. Here, I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phelan Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
These all are search squad members. They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds. Nice.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by
by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Mr. Wise. Once Team 1 is in combat, he'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Mr. Wise, I'd like to borrow Banyu Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
Understandable.
No problem. Banyu Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure, if that's Miss Zhao's request. I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
Yes.
If Banyu is not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Just do it. Just do what you really want. Are you sure without one back?
Don't worry about us. Go do what you need to do. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Yeesh. I got it.
Rest assured, I'll keep an eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Wise then.
All right, let's head out. First to the safe house to meet Itari, then straight to the auditorium.
How'd you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? What? Why'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe always done it since way back when. Most of the time we don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them. That's to stop the night horror from scratching away those who fell asleep. That's strong. Yep, Grandma said the night horror is eternal, ethereal, that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I should bring back breakfast for Yudhari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Then return your book first. Thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Suivan Temple, and Freya just come get it in the morning. Alright, we're all set. Let's go. Bum 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 bum. Water again? What resonance? And that runs deep. So the depths come in echo. In chaos, it's strangely sharp.
Stop! This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then, ahead, just out of reach, a sunburst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but You just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to surface. This time, the light promises an end I truly want.
Wise, stay sharp.
I just saw more images flash before my eyes. Just like that underwater dream last time. I'm fine now.
You don't look fine. You nearly dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't baseball slid in to catch it.
What's wrong, Wise? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Itari out.
Itari.
From the other side comes a faint beat, like a drum.
Itari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever's behind the door is drawing back with full force.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock-wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. A little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, you're fine. Oh, they're not here.
No, it's not your fault. They didn't come with us.
There! We've got Itari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Monato.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
On the other side, the battle with the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not Ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Komo no Monato.
Soon after, Monato and the search squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone pale wolf, Monato signals the team to spread out and cover other areas.
I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now. Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Alright. Time for some fun.
Face the wolf in your heart! Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens! You just cocoon yourself! And let me keep going in your place!
No.
Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komodo Monato!
Let's do this.
Get up. I'm getting serious now.
Yeah. Come at me, bro.
Yes, that's the light and the gang. Count on me! But what we see now is completely different. Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon? Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again. They were never meant to be in my sight to begin with. You should set your sight on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash. To see the throne break in white into the ruins. They're stalking their eyes, hear their gasp, their pleas, their regret, their submission. Before that, Komodo Monaco, are you giving up on the dream you once had? My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way. No, impossible. How is my blade not strong enough?
Because you're too short-sighted, you only fight for yourself. In all reality, you're stronger when you end up fighting as a group, have a goal, fucking people to protect. Instead of just looking at yourself. That's why. Okay, maybe I should not be sitting there preaching random fun.
I beat you. Now get lost already. No, no way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside? I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring, through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt. That's a pretty pathetic dream. Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle, to be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say? They've arrived.
Monato, we're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like the fight's over, and the winner decided.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the beaten, drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Moss, you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice.
So by not giving into it, it means what you're going after is pointless. Because that's kind of the flip side of what you just said.
Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Idari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunhui Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
More like it welcomes those that are trapped.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward or wait.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Running away?
Throw them out of the auditorium!
God.
I trust you, but you can rely on me.
Just hang on until they make it out!
Clean up.
Don't touch our cocoon! Hang in there. He won't last much longer.
Wanna play a game?
Ooh, wrong. That's why that wasn't working, right?
Pass for shadow.
Still have so much left to do.
Explore the town!
Accept it. You've lost.
Why? You alright? Tell. Never die!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it. It's you. Just don't slow me down, okay? Breathe.
Look at this next guy, fucking cool. Your drown ideal fucking actually sees your real ideals. Actually aids you in the process.
There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device works. The cocoons are dissolving, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished. We just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
But I know I keep stopping and speculating on this kind of stuff, but okay, cool. That, you know, cocoons are dissolving. You know, people are generally safe and all that. Does that still mean that their ether corruption from being here so long is actually reduced enough that they could safely leave this room to go, you know, exit? Or still that, you know, high chance that the moment they walk out of this room, they instantly turn into ethereals? Just saying.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Check on the rescued. No. Are you alright, writer? My head's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. Are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick. Pal. You're a mystic from Suivan Temple. And Manito's here too. Are you feeling it? How you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. I feel a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. Still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that.
Sarah.
Sarah? Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
The ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The Great is calling me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to. No, Moss. You haven't earned that right yet. Please, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltus for this very moment. Hold out a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the Creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Huh? Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the Creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She slipped through that fissure to someplace else.
This is the door Sarah mentioned. This is the door Itari keeps trying to recreate.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
Wherever it leads, if it involves Sarah, we can't ignore it.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
Yeah.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. Let's find where the door leads.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
Okay, that's a bit long. This place has been untouched for over 10 years.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
And guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Okay, so you say you can see clearly, but a Dullahan? Damn.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
But Lucy, you're not a Dullahan. Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand chop ambush attack. Yet Howdy and Monato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're outside, but it feels way too dark. Could it be night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
Ah, little Lucia. Oh, Lucia.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
Mm-hmm.
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether. I don't like that name, drowned ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
Wandering hunter.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I just ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Wise, we played together.
We're coming to town. Didn't look like playing.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Yeah, considering, you know, it took me like 4 attempts to get out of town because, you know, Wandering Hunter fucking murdered me.
Oh, and Ihari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Ade just carries her back to town.
That explains how she gets back to town and all that shit.
So that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade? Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
The little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
That's a cute little idle animation.
illusion?
Head on. Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. The face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it. Watch the blind spots.
Slumber in the mist.
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
Damn it, I hate when I do that.
I'll draw them away. You lead the rest to safety. That's an order.
God.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
That's not something I can blow up. Brute force won't open this door. Oh, there's a start device here. It says lizard track on it. I get it. Quick. Call the captain and the others. Lizard tracks, huh?
That sound. She must be nearby.
Yeah. I already know how that shit works.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Wise.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Careful, this attack is gonna be tricky. My aim is true.
Sorry. Quick bathroom break. Be right back, everybody.
I'm feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up. The little ones and I are all rested now.
feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up. The little ones and I are all rested now. I'm feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up. The little ones and I are all rested now. I'm feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up. The little ones and I are all rested now. I'm feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up. The little ones and I are all rested now. I'm feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up. The little ones and I are all rested now. I'm feeling a little stiff. Time to move and loosen up. The little ones and I are...
Sorry about that. Had to use the restroom and then, yeah. Noticed my cup was empty, so I'm like, let me just kind of refill that real quick.
The lyrics and melody.
And then, my cat's sitting there meowing at me, and I'm like, what's up, buddy?
Because it's almost finished.
know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That means your powers getting back to normal? Is this fading?
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Yeah, even though it kind of wasn't really the way you were planning on doing it, and you did kind of just save like a bunch of people from, you know, getting like ether corrupted and all that shit and turn into ethereals.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you. Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
We didn't stop yet. They were just having a quick conversation. You didn't need to come out hiding.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well. Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
You're not an ethereal. You're a miasma condensed construct or something like that.
I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us. Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me. Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends. Huh?
What?
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek.
Okay.
Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Yes.
Both of them.
Ah, there's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
I shook them off. It almost feels
already
like
in a pretty
someone
rough state.
controlling them.
Can you really keep going? I see Lucia! Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
Are you alright? Don't push yourself.
I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
into an ethereal. Lucio, why are you... Hey, I get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad, I'm seeing things. But that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Ada, before you turn into ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many more games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ada becomes, you have to stay with me forever. It's my father and his wish. Open the gate. Where the hell's the gate?
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way to open it.
Okay.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years. He's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide and seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ada.
Why did it tell me to go that way? We'll just open that door. I'm kinda confused here, but okay.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by.
Lucia.
Amazing! Ada and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happen to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Atta and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Which is a weird way of Sarah saying, we've had enough. Please bring an end to this.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Atta goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
Okay.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
This is him, put your father to rest.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek. Let's go have fun together.
Wandering Hunter, Mystic Magic Field. When Wandering Hunter activates Magic Field, it vanishes and enters hide and seek phase. I'm sorry, you guys had to call it hide and seek phase. When the proxy uses perception technique to break through and expose the hidden true form of Drenadeal Lucia, the Wandering Hunter will reveal itself and launch an ambush. Successfully perform a defensive assist will interrupt this action, inflict an impaired status, and reduce the magic field. If you fail to correctly identify the true form of the Drenadeal Lucia, or after a certain duration, the Wandering Hunter will unleash a powerful skill which ignores the invulnerable effect and deals damage, causing the team's miasma contamination to max out. During this skill, an agent cannot use their ultimate. There we go. Fucking right.
Were you even trying to find me? Not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wondering what death for so long. My first time playing with so many people.
Now, little cuties, crush them!
Can't run anymore. Don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time. Amazing!
Is it over? That should be enough.
Careful.
Little stars up high, little stars float by. Three little stars, it's time to search and find.
I've got you.
Isaiah said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
As the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia. I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Call if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further. Turn now.
coughing fit there. Alright. Is it just up ahead? The career you spoke of? Don't rush. There's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the greater no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Wait. 1 second. My brain didn't register that first. Because I just realized that Southern said Yin Shuang, and I'm like, wait, isn't that, our brother at Sweepin Temple? I get mixed up here. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
That's right.
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
What the fuck? You're supposed to be on our side, motherfucker. The fuck are you doing with her? Where the fuck is your honor as, you know, disciple, motherfucker? By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? Andy never showed up again. Your power definitely worked. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape, they're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flick of their will, flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire. Oh, 1 second, let me blow my nose. There we go.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Wise.
Hey.
I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
Yeah.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Oh.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, we won't know until it pops up later. Let's mark this spot and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Itari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit, where you couldn't get Yari out previously.
We're back here again.
Do you have any unfinished business?
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Yari does not move an inch. Take all of her hand.
Then let's get out of here.
The dark recedes with the suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus, an arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there is reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. Your fear isn't just another dream. Fear loses his face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quick call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Itari, we made it home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. For you are those eyes, his alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes. I'm home.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left.
Yeah.
If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Itari.
Don't tell me.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought.
So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama Maru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally make a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Yeah.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha Inn and give you all a proper treat.
Yeah.
Oh, and Mr. Wise, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Never mind. I'm kidding.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
It's actually kind of adorable. You both kind of like have like a drifter vibe kind of thing going there. Nice little bonding moment.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Wise, I'll meet you at Swabian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Wise. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Of course. Rest easy tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, specifically those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Porcelain X has leased the echo chamber and renovated it specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'd want to be sent there for follow-up physiology therapy. Oh, psychological therapy. There we go. If you got time later, go check out the echo chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Okay. I've seen the little one. And we got her saved her covering. Now, if I was seeing that right, so you're gonna be on the next banner set. Turn to the temple.
Ashwa? What's going on? Beeline! What are you doing up there? Hold on. I feel like I've seen this before. It's you again!
did you just call me?
Well, senior.
Wait, are you saying I have a junior now? Breathe. Calm yourself. There. Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
That's actually such a really nice design. Sorry. Don't worry about it, senior.
Don't worry about it, senior.
Breathe. Focus.
Senior sister Fufu told me to call you that. Take it wrong.
Senior Fufu told me clearly to address you this way if I saw you. I didn't make a mistake, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll can lead to something like this. I'm already being called senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Shunguang, and your name is?
English.
I'm Wise.
All right then, Junior Wise. From now on, you can call me Senior Shunguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another junior. Oh, you're gonna just make her day.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get her.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Are you hiding?
Understood. As you command, senior.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
Wait, have they introduced her before?
I don't think so. It's my first time in Wi-Fi Peninsula.
I mean, unless you're another one of the like students of, you know, their master and all that, or professor or whatever.
Well, I've got to get going. But I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
So I'm guessing more likely, season 2, chapter 5. And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Wise, what was that sound?
Why is your back? What was that sound just now? The lion fell out from the roof. Huh? Why is the lion on the roof? Because the cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So you recount everything that happened, that just happened, including your counter as Senior Ying Shunghua. Okay, I already forgot how the fuck to say it. I have a feeling I'm gonna be fucking up a lot of names in this season. Just saying. So we have another senior sister, huh? And her surname is also Yi. She must be a little sister that Senior Yi mentioned. However, she wasn't wearing Suigan attire like someone from Suigan Temple. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it a secret from Shifu. Alright, you gotta keep this as a secret from me. Don't worry, I keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. I gotta get a good night's rest tonight. The junior disciple's first training. Mission complete. Go to bed and get some sleep. After all these days of hard work, it's time for a proper night's sleep. Go to sleep. Finally, you can get a proper sleep. You met so many people these short few days. Yet Harry's sleeping in her memories. Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster. Another Monato. Benyo Yue Shifu is with his calm and powerful demeanor. Miss Yao and Dailin with their contrasting personalities. And all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Whether if they'll remember that illusionary dream when they wake up. Though we resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Yi and Sarah take the same path? And where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town, the one that wasn't of Yidhari's will. Who could it? Yidhari, there we go. Harry's will. Who could it be? We have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers. For right now, sleep comes first. Yeah. Alright. Now we're waiting on that. The next morning. You're awake, wives. Miss Yao just dropped off some files. She said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files you've filtered through for context we're allowed to see. I already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. The Lucia agent story, Tales of the Dreamless, has been recorded and can be viewed on the video archive. Okay. I want to know about these fucking files. Spook Shack. Wait, you're already in here and you haven't... But you're not even an unlockable character right now. Goddamn. You are, though. Okay. Yeah, that was an extra annoying element just to fucking throw into a match. Although I will kind of, it was kind of fun and random to deal with. Wandering on to special. We had drowned ideal. Monitor. Okay. Stack of notes. There's some papers on the table. They appear to be photocopies of someone's notes. Let me see what's written. Oh dear God, okay. After settling on how I felt the need to record some things, starting with me and the Exaltus. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over Exaltus' collapse, I received a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she had gained the creator's favor and could proceed with the next phase of the plan in Townsworn Hills. Over 2 weeks ago, I brought prepared sedatives and lumite ore, meeting Sarah at Townsworn Hills as instructed. Someone called Yahara was traveling with her. Next, we assisted Yahara in beginning the manifestation. During the 2-day continuous manifestation, the town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma entwined with Yadha in an unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sura's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was a will transcendent human comprehend. It was a will transcending human's comprehension, coming from the master of miasma. That will, mixed with the miasma, subtly guided everything. Sarah left, and I had nowhere to go. Unable to reach the audience ground, too ashamed to return to Wi-Fi Peninsula, only able to wander the hollow. That's when I appeared. I brought me back to town. Essentially, my skin was dull, with innumerable cracks on my face, but as time passed, I grew more and more similar to me. Finally, when that shell wearing the Exaltus garb cocooned, I too acquired the flawless appearance. Surprisingly, I wasn't the first resident. Some people had already settled in town and transformed gradually like us. From them, we learned they weren't the first visitors either. They entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster known as the Lantern Bearer and the Wanderer Hunter had left. Soon we saw the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood, revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, she was created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Did she skip the cocooning process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that even if we in the cocoon become ethereals, we here could continue to exist. I wanted to experiment to find out, but didn't dare take the risk. I conducted the experiment anyways. With one resident's consent, I cut open their cocoon. Soon, the body inside became an ethereal, and the resident didn't vanish, proving both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence like Lucia and the Wander Hunter didn't manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even trying to destroy other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereal, and with that, the resident vanished forever. I'll remember their sacrifice for this experiment. This must be kept secret from most residents. They don't need to know this panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know the cocoons will be protected forever. They are our blessing to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just keep living according to their dreams, repaying this blessing. Okay. They weren't kidding. Yeah, there was some interesting information in there. There's more content on the following pages. Oh shit. Okay, there's more going. Alright. I met Minato and his companions, and on a whim, I gave everyone in town a name, Drowned Ideal. To shake up those 3 people and accelerate the creation of the Drowned Ideals, I concealed some details, like the Wandering Hunter and the cocoon. However, Wise seemed unmoved, and his thoughts remained inscrutable. There's something else worth mentioning. I saw another Lucia, an adult Lucia. Before that, I always thought the Wandering Hunter was a little Lucia's true form. But it seems that's not that simple. If the Lucia who came to town is the real deal, then who exactly is the Wandering Hunter? When little Lucia, came to town again, I asked her in detail about the Wandering Hunter. This made me change my definition of Drowned Ideal. It finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearances. From the first Drowned Ideal to the latest, here in the sequence, 8 years ago, little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of Timesworn Hills, creating little Lucia. Soon after, he became an ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Instead, they formed a unique symbiotic relationship. They stayed in the Hollow for 8 years, and little Lucia called it hide and seek. 2 weeks ago, Yadhari arrived here. Originally, she was just recreating the past town, but when she fell into a slumber, influenced by the will within the miasma, she unconsciously attached her wish to the town, turning it into her drowned ideal. 12 days ago, the first group of trapped miners arrived in town and became drowned ideals. Some had rather strange specificities, who dreams of becoming a street thug. 11 days ago, I arrived in town. 10 days ago, a group of Hollow Raiders arrived. More people kept coming after that, I welcomed them all and helped them complete their transformation to the best of their ability. Yesterday, Pal and West arrived in town. I must say they cocooned the fastest, barely needing any external factors. Their conflicts and pressure were enough to cause severe corruption. Shortly after they cocooned, I met Minato. Along these drone ideals, the first two contradict my definition of dream self, but after consideration I still chose to classify them as drone ideals. Lucy's father and Yadhara share something in common. Where their drone ideals emerged, they both harbored the emotion of, it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create but couldn't find matching forms for their hearts. Their dreams had no future selves. Lucia's father only had his obsession with his daughter left, and Yadhara, she was even more noble. She just wanted to watch others' stories forever. Their dreams are selfless and currently belong to this town, but such cases should be avoided in the future. The town needs real residents, and my duty is to give everyone who comes here a selfless dream. I hear that voice again, the town's whisper. Yadhara's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desire. Yes, I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might. Even though I'm no longer an exalted believer, I know that the voice isn't Yadhara's will. It is you, Creator. Okay. Right. Claim. Bah. All extra stuff. This is exactly what would be useful to me at the moment. Not really, but we take it. Bah. Claim.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it.
Okay, at least it allowed me to claim it. I was like, is it not gonna allow me to claim it if I don't have them? Because that would suck. Alright. Okay. Alright, never mind. They were giving me it in between. I was like, sorry, I'm like, where do I go to claim this stuff here? Dumbass, you're getting it between each of the parts you finished. Alright. On. Just 'cause I want to make sure I've got everything I possibly can for this. I don't really care if I have too many, because I'm probably gonna... I mean, even if I end up, you know, getting lucky enough to play you right now, I'm still gonna be trying to pull for Vivian, so... Let's fucking go. Oh! Ray Renando's.
Time to kick back and chillax.
I already have you maxed out.
Let me make this clear. If they mess with you, they mess with me.
Nice. Although it would be nice if I actually get more copies of this. Because I think it was 3 A's. So, I mean, well, I guess technically if I get another Piper, it's just going to basically refund the car. Like, give me like the 20 to get another one of the tapes.
So, Kaku, reporting in. A pleasure to meet you.
You want to get on the list? Doesn't really matter. I think I actually have all the A's maxed out already, so, well, besides, you know, whatever new ones they introduce, which would just be Monato, so. Yeah, they both just end up giving me the 20 back. Which actually I probably could end up doing a 10 pull here. Just for when I go to try level up Monato.
Fufu's here.
Take your time.
Alright, bro.
I'm listening.
2 things.
Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. Of course. I remember how he looked. Yeah. You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea?
Oh shit. Right, I haven't pulled his weapon yet, so yeah, it's just equip, temp equip. Recommended. That's not what the fuck I was asking. That's gonna recommend for these. What the hell is that? I'll have those. I don't want to go grab a bunch of shit. Fuck, man. Try to make me do extra work. Jerk. I can't take me any further than that. At least I don't think I can. Nope. Okay. Not enough shit to convert for it. Yes, 35. That's paid up. Like that. I'll fucking have that shit. Okay, so we're... It's about all I can really do for you at the moment. Okay.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it. Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just want you in your normal. It's like you don't seem to really like the other look, and also like, I don't know, kind of like, you know, your normal color combo, man. Alright. Been going for 7.5 hours. Yeah, slightly tired, but not really enough to actually. Because I want to do this. The hell is that? There's your reward for routine cleanup task. Oh, okay. Although I realize that's a little ridiculous for them to expect you to spend 180 of them. Mine is for like 71 more fucking days, so should have plenty of fucking time, you know, just kind of, oh. Yes, yes. Try and claim this. Claim all. Claim all. Totally not trying to fish for another. Oh, even though I'm pretty sure that's not even remotely close at the purple. It's like I got 6. Stretch. I might end up having to just probably farm some extra stuff to end up right again though if I can't have enough luck. Cause in all honesty, you know, kind of annoys me that technically the first banner that, like, since starting to play, that I actually missed was Vivian's. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, actually really kind of nice if I can actually, you know, farm up enough stuff to actually nab both of them, and then, you know, kind of feel like I'm Went on like a little bit of recovery on that, but probably not gonna have that much luck. I should probably end up trying to get, you know, their weapon too. But more than likely I will be just trying to pull from them first and then aim for their weapon after. Oh wait, it's probably because I got... Yeah, it's because I ended up unlocking him and all that. Okay. I'm already starting in front of the thing, yeah. I don't know, I kind of feel like I'm taking too many breaks, but they're like an hour and a half to 2 hours apart. And I'll realize I probably should be getting up to like, you know, stretch probably about now anyways. So before we dive into the TV schedule, I'm going to take an actual quick break here. Alright, because the last one I took was just refill my cup, and that was, yeah, like a little over an hour ago. Yeah, we're just going to take a quick little break here. Just so I can actually like stretch and whatnot. Move around, probably double check my phone, make sure I didn't miss any important messages or calls or anything like that. And then, yeah, we just dive into, well, try to do the TV schedule kind of thing. Then, depending on how long that takes, I might end up, you know, ending after that. But currently, I'm just figuring, you know, I got a decent amount of the day-ish open. And I've been, like, sort of just going hardcore on my role. Like, trying to take care of my, like, stuff to get prepared for, like, this project I'm working on. But anyways, yeah, gotta just pause it here for the moment. You know what I mean? Go on a quick break here. We'll get up and stretch and take care of whatever real quick. And then, you know, I'll come back in like about 5-ish minutes. Maybe like closer to like 10, depending on how things end up. And, you know, take it from there. Continue on with all the fun on it. Anyways, see y'all shortly. God, the most random fucking stream I've been having in a while. Sorry about that. Kinda. It's like I went to go like start everything up, and I was originally having a little bit of an issue there because my cat wanted to park his butt in front of the door, so I couldn't close it. So it's like, okay, dude. Then since I started everything up, he's like, okay, I'll move, and it's like, whatever, I'll fix the door real quick. Anyways. Study. Let's do this shit. Alright. I must raise a strange puppy that isn't quite warming up to you. The fuck? Yes, I know about the internet of storytelling. Send me in, motherfucker. Wise, Lucia said she needed to see you, but knowing her schedule, she probably wouldn't be here for a while. Now I'll take a chance to get some sleep. Bella, you should get some sleep now. Wise, are you sure you're not actually an old man in disguise? It's way too early for sleep. Alright, I'm going to bed. If you and Lucia run into anything fun, you better tell me all about it. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it could only be...
Wise? I knew you'd still be up.
Hey Lucia, you little goofball. Yep, I'm quite the night owl. Didn't you ask to meet at this time?
Yep, I'm still up. I'm just not a naughty sleeper.
Fucking true to that. It's like I may still, mostly be an insomniac. I'm just kind of happy when I can still get like that hour and a half of sleep a fucking night before I gotta end up doing other shit. The body just ends up deciding, yeah, that's enough there. It's like, no, I actually realistically need more sleep. Anywho.
Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
Oh, that's rough. How were things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was... going pretty well, I guess? I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know, if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Huh? I keep realizing none of my random expressions I'm getting, because there's been a lot of stuff during this, I'm just like, what the fuck? But then I keep forgetting my camera was fucking broken, so my mom's just sitting there staring at you.
Wait, Lucia. Where are all these research ideas even coming from?
Random thoughts.
What do you mean, where? From the hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Roxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough.
Are we actually on Spook Shack? Or do we just know people from Spook Shack?
If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about glass crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them.
Wasn't that kind of the main point of the review?
Wait. Roxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
Maybe?
I suppose it's not impossible. If we could really communicate... No, I'm not using an Arlon sofa.
I know what you mean, Roxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now! Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Why do you want to visit Fluffy first?
Fluffy?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy!
You're buying a toy? Since when did you have a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup!
I see. You're thinking of using the toy to get the puppy's attention.
Yes!
Wait, then why can't we do it after we're finished with our business in the hollow?
Your puppy's a fucking ethereal, isn't it? So I'm like, why would we need to do this before we go into the hollow? I'm like, there's... So it's just like puppy, I'm like, there's dog-shaped ethereals. Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing? Lucia, you're a little nuts. It's kind of funny. Why didn't I just go out the other exit from the fucking place? Because it literally just took me straight here.
Hey there! Welcome in! Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart. It's true!
Very convincing.
Kindness, patience, and passion. Yeah, no dog would say no to that. I'm convinced.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
Did you like pick out like a very specific... What?
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust,
it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies! I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Probably helps that technically you can, you know, taste test to verify. Saying. Color learn leans in first sniff as she introduces the treats. Achoo.
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
Okay. What is Chestnut?
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great! But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
I'm guessing no.
Chestnut's a big girl, with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
Based on what you said, Lucia, Chestnut is a big girl who doesn't eat much, has a weak sense of smell, and a bit of a temper? That sounds a little weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
Sturdy little cushion. I recommend it right here. This is the most durable dog toy that fluffy. A small cushion. Wonder which special pup Lucia plans to win over with it. I really need to examine it. Yes, it looks like a chicken leg.
You got it! Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
I already know we're probably going after an ethereal by this point. Lucia takes the cushion, good, recommend, then rushes off towards the hollow. Better catch up quick. Nice. See, it's actually kind of strange, but I actually quite enjoy her fucking like battle style, even though it's like a little like weird to get used to. So actually, I'm looking forward to her coming out on the banner. What kind? Is there a pattern to their... Like, I have a fucking idea who the hell to put in.
What brings you
I'm
here
gonna
this
put
time?
Shifu in. How's that
Allow
work
me to
with
watch
you?
over you.
Works good? Okay, cool. This is gonna be the most random fucking group that I have. Yes, I know how her abilities work.
Let me
Goddamn.
think. All right, let's head that way.
Huh? Isn't that...
Yeah.
Strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
You mean there weren't this many ethereals here before?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
What do you mean by chill?
Leave it to me. Concentrate.
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people?
That stuff even tastes jealous, yeah.
How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crappy those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hottie from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hottie has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Blah, blah, blah. You're too much of a little punk to end up taking on the ethereals that came at you. She's just concerned about what happened to you. It's important to know your enemies in the Hollow. I'd probably say 2 on that
Sir,
one.
my friend is just trying to understand what happened between you and those ethereals. If we don't know what we're dealing with, we might wind up in the same trouble you did.
You!
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the 5th grader snaps and storms off. Punk.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
Hell no. You're unique. That's what makes you cool. I'm used to how unique you are. I'm sure you've got your reasons.
You've always been a little absurd, haven't you? Sorry, that was a bad joke. What I mean is, ethereals are dangerous, sure, but people can be too. I don't think you're wrong for being cautious.
I knew it! Wise, we're totally in sync. Like how Ahriman and Spectre always find each other in the dark. Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
I knew it.
Hold on. Who's Chestnut? You don't mean that Hati the investigator was talking about, right?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
Rescue doggy.
You mean Hati is working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? That's even wilder than the research you mentioned earlier.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
Kind and gentle ethereal. I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look. I got you.
A little bit quiet. Landing's already ready. Concentrate.
Amidst the ice.
Sorry, excuse me.
Chestnut, I know you're there. You didn't hide your tail properly.
She understood that?
Of course, she always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Although this is the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me, seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? Sure, I haven't really processed it yet. Huh? Because of me or because of Chestnut? I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. You leave the hollow with Lucia and return to Salem Bay. What a shame. What's a shame? You mean Chestnut?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Let's try to find her again next time. Although I do want to know how you two met.
Yeah. By the way, how did you meet Chestnut?
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its calm, just before the ether consumes them. Before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse. Is there anything you can do to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities.
Nice. Very nice.
The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation. Or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that. But he gave this staff to me.
Strange powers. Have you ever dreamed about the night horror?
Being seen as one of the ethereals and copying their moves. If all these weird powers are gifts from the night horror, then what about Chestnut?
Oh, Chestnut. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror. How it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal. Almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired, like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster. Still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
Okay.
So the night horror was just being nice? But why?
I don't know. But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. We still know so little about the Hollow. I think your thoughts are worth exploring.
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade. Just a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. Grab some breakfast. Going back to sleep. Well, you normally don't sleep, so I guess you grab some breakfast. Nope. I finally got away from home, and there's no one to tell me what to do. So it's time to stir up some trouble. What? Why try to stir up trouble? Today, I'm gonna pull an all-morninger. What the fuck? I kind of get the concept there. It just kind of threw me off for a second. Oh, morning nerd? Right? Yep, haven't you heard staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health? I used to think it was just something only night watchers had to deal with. Blair found out whether it's in the Outer Ring or Wi-Fi Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping standing up in the cable car, some stumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. That's just because they were staying up all night, because they woke up too early. Really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning. If Grandma told me, like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember, Wise, when you wake up early, you also... Wait. I'm getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Salem Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn how do others get animals like to like them. Okay. Chat with pet owners walking their pets. I was about to say, how are you walking your pet, but then I saw the bird on your shoulder. Well. Haha. Wanna say hi to her? Hi there, little birdie. Chirp chirp. So cute. It's rare to see bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. Only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. Chirp. The little bird pecks man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles his beak against the side of his face. Oh, you two are really close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor, though honestly, this one didn't hurt quite a bit. Oh, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. Chirp. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me. Next time, if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. No, please don't. No worries, everything else is minor. I promise Chestnut will bite through your fucking arm. Chirp, chirp. Exactly. It's just a little dog. What problem could your Chestnut possibly get into? And what trouble could you... Oh my god. Dejected girl. Okay. Hello, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. Wuff, 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 wuff. Alright, got it. So what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, next with some impatient... Oh. Yeah. Impatient squeaks. Then he lifts his head and turns around. Clearly there's a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I wanted to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy, and his poor slave that's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I thought about doing something about it. Like starting a grand rebellion. Grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once and for all. Jeez, that's a little dramatic. But then I thought, I'm not even not as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? For him, Chestnut is actually pretty friendly. He says puppies aren't as fierce as ethereals. Suddenly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face, as if remembering something exciting. Hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, I can't drag the whole table around the room just 'cause he's lashing a leash to it. He won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. Well, that's actually a nice little view on the whole fact that, even though you feel like your, dog's being a jerk to you, even though you're just kind of looking at it wrong. He's young. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's just hyper. It's like you getting annoyed at like a fucking 5-year-old. What's the point? The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting it to trick any other poor innocent humans. The girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I should chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, then stuff the pillow into her mouth. No, that's not a proper fucking example. She scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end. Walking your pet turtle. Okay, let's do this one, I guess. Hey Lassie, what's up? Hi sir, are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently to acknowledge, in acknowledgement. That's right, my old buddy here is my grandfather's good friend. Passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it, you know what? Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend? Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Yeah, I'm like, it's actually a fair fucking point, because they have a sea turtle and they live to like, what, fucking 200? Yeah, I guess I can kind of see, being a generational pet. Years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in the water tank. It seems to know I looked down on it, so it gave me a cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my doggo too, but I don't think she likes getting too close with me, out to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. So that's how you interact with animals. I still got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. But how do I gain her trust? How about try... keep believing in her? Ow. She mean, even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like with Gramps said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah, but that investigator... Chestnut was really unfriendly with him. Totally different from how I'd see her treat others before. Now she treats both of us. I'd like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't yet know the reason. As an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against an instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime. Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Looks like you're getting sleepy. Go get some rest now. Alright, tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. I need to get out of here before the night emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new development. Like a princess from a fairy tale, you must leave when time runs out. Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Okay. There's no fixed bedtime at home. You just need to remember to turn off Belle's lamp. But good night, a familiar visitor. Oh, but tonight a familiar visitor will be dropping by. Lucia sent a message, but didn't explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. Though I bet Belle will stay up super late once I leave. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of the night once again.
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the Night Horror! There's word in my tribe that the Night Horror has returned! Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the Night Horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the Night Horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Maybe those people got turned down and decided to get back at the chieftain. You know, by somehow getting him to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the Night Horror, and following the fate of all Night Watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
This whole thing doesn't feel right.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all Night Watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the Night Horror itself, I need to know why.
I want to do this fight real quick, but I'm realizing real quick after, you know, already basically pulling an entire all-nighter, trying to like get stuff caught up with, like, well, trying to take care of like project stuff and like some other stuff like the music shit and all that. It's like I'm not exactly like tired, but it's like my focus is like all over the place. Like, I kind of think I might need to like get up for a moment, so I'm just gonna go with, you know, knocking out this fight
What
here.
brings you here this time? How about a reading before we go?
I need to like get up for a minute, like move around some. This is the spot I was told about earlier. But this area, why does it look so familiar? You've been here before? I think so. Let me think. Here. It seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces of the chieftain might have left.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
I've taken a look. There are indications of frenzy serpent explosions, footprints left by Huskron, imprints from Forbote's great shields, a mark carved when a carver set down his legs nearby. But no sign of humans, no neat dressed investigators, no barefoot human raiders, and certainly no shoe-wearing ethereals. Nothing. Well, I believe you. Now let's check out the other spot. As he carefully examines the footprints on the ground, hard to believe we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. I'm sure it's the chieftain. Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Night Watcher tribe. Searches for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. If it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check it out.
The ethereals seem riled up today.
How could you even tell that?
This is the glow around their cores. It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Really?
This is your page.
Wrong button. It's like that random moment when my fingers like move over like one set of keys and I'm like, why isn't this working?
Inadequate.
Lumber in the I'll cover you, Lucia. Don't worry, one thing will do. Swift whip still, clear yet mercy.
Goddamn. Clicks her. Lucy walks around the area and finds a few marks which seem to point her more, put her more at ease. I hate to break it to you, but the ethereal we just saw was definitely a Hator. They were all of excess priests before turning into ethereals. Why? For what I know, making haters requires some prep work, so to speak. It's an Exaltus exclusive cheese made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I understand. I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. People who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now and everyone's gone back, but something seems off around here. Better get out quick. That's sure some efficient mark. I didn't even notice it was a mark. Sometimes night watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comparative system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. So should we head out now? Take a look around? Yeah, I have this faint feeling that something is making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be perfect for research. It would be Chestnut. Chestnut, right? You just want to play with Chestnut, huh? Yep. Misha keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strange.
No other clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh?
Woof.
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Shouldn't we look around first?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
And it's like, yeah, I get to play with my doggy.
Watch out for ethereals, Lucia. No, I didn't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through! Sorry, pardon me, coming through! Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Who would have thought I'd hit today's step go inside the hollow?
Chestnut?
because another ethereal tore up her pillow. Have we finally made it?
Wait, that's... Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Huh? Revolution could wake Kieran. Another excited ethereal comes storming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight. Chestnut? And am I dreaming? They're helping us fight against other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut, here it comes. Oh, that was the wrong fucking key. It takes some time to wake up Lucio's fellow Nightwalker.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
Your friend dozed off too.
At this hour, is it possible that your friend may have fallen asleep too? I don't know. I saw him as a friend, but maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? The ethereals don't attack you?
What? Why? People treat you like that just because ethereals don't try to attack you?
Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. But the way you said it was kind of funny. Sorry. In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and
left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Graham points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Colonel, confused, points at Chestnut, who is crouched quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Yeah, totally.
Yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
Yeah.
I guess so. Thanks.
Totally not a real ethereal that you're taming.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling, communicating with ethereals? It's never actually possible in the first place?
It's not completely impossible. It's something like that, actually.
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But I doubt this strange device here could pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No. But the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance! What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's pretty fucked up.
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
With that promise, Kieran takes his leave.
Weird little thing.
Guys, come take a look at this thing.
Just give me.
Alright. This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Was that ethereal just now so Ultima illusion? Super special. Of course not, those were real ethereals just now. Even more agitated than usual. Missing glances went in the direction Kieran went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. It's amazing. Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have a vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Okay. Just kidding. I noticed you've been kinda out of it. Lost in thought 1 minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout are probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all, could they also know about the staff passed down from our ancestors? Wait, looks like more ethereals are coming. Lisa turned toward the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut's back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut?
Wow, you like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Huh? You mean me? Nice to meet you, Chestnut.
You are just a goofy little pup, aren't you? At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagined, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But the violent ether formed such a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with ethereals. After you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phalem Heights. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. Lucia, what's on your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering
wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right?
Yeah.
Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
No, ethereals really know the Hollow.
But you really know the Hollow. This staff marks the first time the Night Watchers truly connected with the Hollow. Giving it to the person who understands the Hollow best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from Hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe.
Maybe. But Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
She may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Okay. Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe that I've touched an ethereal, a friendly one that invited me to pet it. Wow. Following Lucia always leads to fascinating experiences. I wonder what will happen next time. But I'm really sleepy. I should go get breakfast for Belle first. What if she went to bed early last night and wakes up early today? give me a quick moment. So I was like, after that last fight, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get up and, you know, stretch on it. Finish the rest of that chunk of the story before even you consider it. Yeah, yeah, I'm just gonna take like a quick little break just to like get up and stretch and stuff and try to get a little blood flow. Be right back, everybody. See, I was realizing something while I was on that break. In retrospect, this probably doesn't look like too healthy of a habit kind of thing, because I was sitting there thinking about that. I'm like, I randomly had 3 days off from, being able to actually stream, which normally I'm only able to do like 2 to 3 hour streams during the weekday. Although technically only one of those was actually going to be a planned one, because I had planned on, probably trying to do every other day kind of thing. So I originally had plans for trying to do Tuesday and Thursday, trying to work on projects for, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. But that's how everything got scrambled around. Essentially, I ended up having I streamed Tuesday this week, and then it's like, oh yeah, now we're just gonna go into like a 10-hour stream. Since we're nearly there. I wanted to at least finish up the story. I know there's actually another thing on the side there for any little extra kind of stuff. While wandering around Luma Heights, you run into Yadhari. And I'm about to realize my brain's, getting so tired that I sit there and stare at some of these names and I'm like, I've said it 30 times today. Why can my brain not register what that is? Anyways, no, this is a rare visitor. Lisa said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet her at Mystic Wares. Before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kitterin. Just left right away. Isa and the others were also completely confused. Since their families were waiting, they head back home, though I think you might know what's really going on. What else did she say? If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Alicia said she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. Get a hurry. Hand over a page with notes clearly hesitantly written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. I'm on it. Just wait until you get back, and you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for better be worth it, or else she's gonna have to treat us to Yun Chun Sin at the very least. Sound kind of like Yuzuha when you say that. One who'd say that, wouldn't you? I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who's this Chestnut?
Today's reading is Be a Hero.
I'll
change it up a little bit. Confirm squad. Let's do this. I just knew it. So I freaked out for a second there, and I'm like, wait, no, Weiss is out. And I'm like, what's a widow guy? And there was this, I'm like, oh, okay, just knew it. I just knew it. How's it going? Okay, just walk around. Okay. Look, our little guide is in position. Okay. Just mark. No matter what, how many times I look at it, this whole thing feels so weird. Wise, what are you muttering about? We're deep in Living Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me and our guide, Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with the Hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
Are you training Chestnut to be a rescue dog?
Chestnut left a claw mark here, next to some scattered documents. Not bad, Chestnut. Markings really help. Anyone who can spot those claw marks probably wouldn't mess with these documents either. Is this doing positive reinforcement dog training? Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. From wireless source, a smaller than average Hati, usually active in the Timeshorn Hills area. After repeated observation, Ailey confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. Appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought, that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Would someone be feeding them information about Chestnut?
Where's a good...
Broken phone. A phone that was left behind in a hurry, damaged, but not not fatally. What the? Should we check it out? Lucy immediately turns the phone on, so she does know how to use electronics. Oh my god, that's kind of mean. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going well. However, allow me to bring the news of that Hittite to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have a chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore. So farewell. What does that mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him. Perhaps we'll find an ethereal. Huh? You mean that guy who accused us of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? It's not your fault. Are you really upset? No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell?
I'm so bored.
Check your face. Press the advantage.
Where'd Chestnut go? Oh, there you are. I was like, look around, I'm like, where'd he go? Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person, or ethereal, must be nearby. Yep.
Well, no need to look much further. He's definitely nearby.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow.
Get to safety.
Thanatos Storm! It's showtime!
As for shadows. Are you ready for this?
The next page is the ending!
I feel like there's an endless swarm of Ethereals heading this way.
Watch the blind spot.
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Well, well, well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the Ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the Hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But no. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing
because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the Ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other Ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into Ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you could strike a deal with the Ethereals and not pay the price?
If anything, what exactly are you trying to say?
I don't think you're very good at explaining yourself. Even if your story is true, it has nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the Ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the Ethereals, walking freely through the hollows, this is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve?
And how are you accomplishing that with a machine?
If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
You're nuts.
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, You're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning Ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate! I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gifts go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too bad before I put you to use.
Beat this motherfucker into the ground.
My aim is true. Watch out! The best defense is a strong offense. Final warning. Don't even try.
Faithful companions! It's my home! The stage is mine!
Here we go. Don't worry, one slip now, little cuties. Crush them! Are you ready for
Pretty, right?
Don't cross the line. The noise is unbearable.
Fall into the endless abyss! It's recovered! Thanatos serve!
Watch the blind spots. This is your last page. Nothing slips through my defense. Removing threat.
My turn! Like a shadow! Lumber in
Best amidst the ice.
We fight together. Out of the way. The name of the night emissary.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows.
The art illusions! The real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandoned us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That is not what she said at all. Also, as far as I know, Lucia's never stood by while ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Yeah, there we go. Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side. Well, Chestnut happy about that.
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneezing stops abruptly, replaced with a soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia.
Who are you to bark orders when you've already lost?
Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you on red all day until finally replying right before bed?
Excuse me, Mr. Noble and talented Night Watcher. Unless you're night blind, you should be able to see me standing right here. I'm Lucia's friend, in case you missed it.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Is that the only word you know?
Wait, if that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Swordidus' tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle puppy-like Hattie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts and the natural order, it returns to its body. It was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and a gift given by a new friend. Now it returns to watching the Night Watchers who gained power from it. Lucia said she needed to deal with Kieran's first and we'll be back in a bit. So tired, let's take a break. So much has happened. Wonder how Chestnut is doing. Will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you're woken by your phone notification sound. Sure enough, it is a message from Lucia. Talk to Lucia about everything. Hey Lucia. Guys, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up. An officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person. But Kieran still has to take responsibility.
With this settled, you can get back to researching ethereals.
Yeah.
But the ally Kieran mentioned still hasn't surfaced. Someone might still be out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
In the staff, right? In the hollow, right?
Progress. Oh, you mean the hollow, right? The way those hotties appeared, it really felt like it actually responded to you.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the hollow responded to me.
That's interesting.
The hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." Boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy!
Nice.
All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
Maybe.
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes Ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into Ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
That's a long way off, but I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
That answer's a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah, there's still so much left to learn. Time for a break, and then the journey continues.
To deal with Kara, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, we actually started to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later, at Sweetman Temple, late at night, ever since coming to my summit with Shifu making us go to bed early, waking up early, and exercising regularly, I haven't seen much eyes, dark circles under your eyes in so long. Now tell me, you're planning to make us Night Watchers too, so you're getting some practice in. What are you talking about? Just kidding. Alright. Hanato's waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Better get going. Come back soon and tell me all about what happened these past few days. Proxy, Lucia seems down lately. Yuzaha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her posts. She's still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy. It's possible. Where's Lucia? I saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over it now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with Ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Shove me aside, why don't you?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it. I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
Alright, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Crowder falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating Kina Theron standing before her.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanation, you finally convinced Karen the toy wasn't meant wasn't meant for Monato. Karen apologized 6 times for the misunderstanding and brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
Alright.
Canine thyrings aren't puppies either.
Huge difference among the 3 of them.
Of course. Whether it's a fierce canine thyron or a bulky hottie, neither is your average little pup. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh out loud.
Monato glares helplessly as friends.
Alright. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your latest post is getting a lot of attention. If Monato hadn't told me, I'd have thought everyone suddenly wanted to discuss why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but
a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Wise, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
How could it be?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are sacrifices, right? The Night Horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You gotta sleep early today, no matter what. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away in her little book. The night sky, an unknown, and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Theron girl full of curiosity. Ba-da-da-da. Alright, special. A hero's journal. Hero's mission is to defeat the Demon Lord. That's what Lucia learned from stories. What happens after the Demon Lord is defeated? I want to write an adventure story. How did my seniors do it? Facing evil enemies, the hero fearlessly embarks on their adventurous journey. The Demon Lord has been defeated by the heroes, and everyone lived happily ever after. Now that's what I call a perfect ending. But this is where the story ends. I should ask Wise. He knows a thing or two. Yeah. Okay. Got barge into your room, Wise. What you up to? Wise, I have a question. Hey, Wise. I'm about to write a spooky story. Wanna join me? Writing a story? Like co-writing? Yep. Where this story goes in the... Oh. Where this story goes in the end, that's totally up to you. Stories, they usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty Demon Lord descended upon the peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell into a state of fear and unrest. Witnessing this tragic scene, a brave Theron hero decides to step up and rid the village of this menace. Finding the Demon Lord wasn't easy. It was holed up deep in the wilderness with countless followers waiting to strike. So it's an adventure story. Do you think this Theron hero can defeat the Demon Lord and restore peace to the village? Under 4 minutes? Okay. never really seemed to have an issue with doing that. Oh, it's all you two going in. Alright, no problem. To make sure he couldn't defeat the Demon Lord, the hero checked his weapon. Oh, that he could defeat his weapon. He had no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he had the fangs and claws given by heaven to the Thyrans and a brave heart. Minato glances at a massive weapon in his hand. Don't sweat the small stuff. Stories are always different from what's in real life. Besides that, he's got an awesome friend, one who was ready to join him on the quest to defeat the Demon Lord. Who's that? The role of this loyal friend will be played by me. Alright then. Oh, wait, alright then. When would this brave hero and his loyal friend be ready to hit the road? It's kind of urgent. Let's say now. Oh, for fuck's sake, you don't have to keep giving me these tutorials.
If you can move Phaser, Shockwave! It's showtime!
Running away? Too late.
Thyron, with his valor, was unstoppable. After fighting through countless brutal battles, he finally stood before the Demon Lord. Even the fearsome Demon Lord was no match for him. Facing his defeated enemy, he raised his weapon without hesitation. But in his final moment, the dying Demon Lord suddenly cursed. Look at your eyes, your fangs, your claws. You think you've beaten me, but one day, you'll meet the same fate as mine. The resolute hero, unfazed by the Demon Lord's words, instantly accomplished the heroic feat of slaying it. But that eerie smile on the Demon Lord's face before submitting to execution, it filled him with unease. Got any plot twists? One day, not long after, the hero discovered he was gradually transforming into the appearance of that Demon Lord. Despite his best efforts to explain, the once grateful villagers now went out of their way to avoid him. Wherever he went, he could hear whispered speculations, and sounds of people fleeing in terror. In the midst of the turmoil, he found himself grown increasingly aggregated and shook up. Damn, I just accidentally clicked before I finished reading that. Let's see, should I play along with your story, like give you some roars or do something? Nope, no need. There won't be any hero scenes from out for a while, and you'll get your turn to shine later. Alright, I get it. So the newly crowned Demon Lord should go hang out somewhere deserted for now. Done in under a minute. Okay. Hell yeah. Lucia and Yuzaha were huddled together discussing the plot. And that's how the last chapter went down. Now the hero's friend is off to find a way to break this curse. And so what character do you need to, do I need to play? Yuzaha, ever heard about those tasty but poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? Yeah, I've heard about that. Speaking of which, Kama's really good at identifying different mushrooms. There was this legend among the Tanuki clan. Deep in the wilderness, there was a rare and mysterious mushroom that was supposed to be super delicious, and they said if you eat it, you'll become smart and clear-headed. So the hero's friend invited the girl of the Spirit Tanuki clan to set off together in search of the delicious mushrooms. Ah, I get it now. Rare mysterious mushrooms, huh? Bet there's some beast guarding them. Time for a thrilling fight scene. Yeah, I don't even know how that works.
Showtime!
As foreshadowed. My aim is true. Watch the blind spots. Don't worry, one thing will do. Rest amidst the ice. Let's see you handle this.
Strawberry juice!
Not later, then.
My turn! Wanna play a game?
Relax. My aim is true. You asked for it. Noise, be gone.
After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom for him. Of course, that girl of the Spirit Tanuki clan was the super reliable partner. Was a super reliable partner. The hero's friends shoved the mushrooms into his blank, for now, its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitations, but his gaze remained cold, like that of a wild beast. Just this mushroom alone did not seem enough to fully awaken the hero. So for everything else, we need some other friends to help out. Oh, whoops. I've been reading that in reverse. Mato, with that cold gaze, feels like I haven't seen that in forever. Just curious. Okay. Facing Lucia's eloquent speech, yet Harry is visibly confused. For this part of the story, I need a sea monster to help me tell it. I'm no sea monster, you know. Strawberry Parfait, listen to me. Alright, keep going. Facing the hero's cold gaze, the friend came up with a new idea. Demon Lord has no emotions. We can help the hero find his emotions again. Maybe we can break the curse. I see, so what should we do? All denizens of the ocean know the tears of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has it that the sea monsters are cold and distant because they're locked away their emotions in their abandoned tears. All their experiences, the joy of roaming and lapping in the sunlight, fear of storms and undercurrents, the pain of parting with loved ones on shore, all of it was sealed within. And so the hero's friend invited the beautiful sea monster to help search for the fallen teardrops. Alright, let's move out.
Watch out! The ending's already written.
Strawberry, this one's mine. Lumber in the mix.
A little reward. Rest amidst the ice. Don't worry, one swing will do. This is your last page.
Wanna play a game?
Gracious!
quite a journey, the hero's friends managed to retrieve the sea monster's tears for him. That went pretty smoothly. The hero's friends forced the tears into his mouth. His gaze grows gentle, yet blank and childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still couldn't remember his past experiences, as well as forgetting his courage and adventures. Looks like this friend needs another helping hand to help the hero recover his memories. Well then, time for me to head out. Actually, give me one sec. There we go. Let's do this shit. Good day, my lady. Psst, stop joking, Lucia. I heard Izuha's story about the hero, so what can I do for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friends searched everywhere for the solution. After spending countless hours and meeting countless people, she finally learned from an elderly man. In the noble's old manor, they kept a nectar of 7 colored flowers. Drink the nectar, and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, luck was on our side. A kind-hearted noble young lady heard the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friends back to the manor's ruins to search for the nectar. I'm guessing things didn't go so smoothly. Like maybe the manor's former glory attracted some greedy gangs. Now the young lady's blade will be drawn for her friends.
The next page is the ending!
Wanna play a game?
This is your last page.
Pretty, right? Like a shadow.
Oh my god, come on.
Slumber in the night. Back to sleep.
Rest amidst the ice.
God damn. Just like the last two times, the hero's friend successfully obtained that magical nectar. The hero took the flower nectar and downed it in one gulp. That must be super sweet, huh? Need some water, right? The hero took the honey water that his friend carefully prepared, using the precious nectar, and drank it in one gulp. That's more like it. Isn't it time we wrapped up this story? Do you think the story will end in a way that makes everyone happy? Lucia. Alright. Luckily, the hero finally regained his sanity, emotions, and memories, and returned to his former self. After all, there are demon lords lurking in other places, harming innocent people. Now the hero can once again embark on a righteous journey to vanquish evil. Whew, that's good. Lucia's story seems to be going pretty smoothly this time. Quite different from those unsettling plots we've seen before. Everyone loves a happy ending, no exception. Really? Lucia's story has come to its end. Everyone at Spook Shack has really gone above and beyond to help her out. Still, I can't shake this feeling she's hinting at something. Wise, what do you think of this story? Even if the hero becomes a demon lord, with the help of his friends, he could still return to the mortal realm. What brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories. That's what the story's about. But you seem more interested in the friend part. Only friends can help you find those back. Friends can do magic. But the hero and the demon lord are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger, they really just a step apart. Perhaps one day the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. But you have a lot of friends, Lucia. with us here, you won't fall. Is that so? Alright, if that's what you think, I believe so, Wise. The protagonists of this story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as a hero, carrying justice and courage in their heart. Alright. Claim all. Wahaha. Alright. That's complete. What the? Why am I in Salem Bay? What the hell just happened? Story, claim. Expansion, seasonal stuff. Grab that. Claim all those. Checking something. Cause I just realized I went and did that daily stuff, but I don't see the daily thing here anymore. Do I have enough? Probably not. Three. I'm one shy. Need like 102 polychrome. I could always just wait for tomorrow and whatnot and just try to pull for some more. I was really hoping able to do it on stream, but I'm like, I don't really see how I'm gonna end up earning. I mean, technically, yeah. But I have to do a whole bunch of this shit to end up doing it, and we've already been going for 11 hours. So I'm just gonna end up unlocked, okay. Click now. Oh, those are off my Salem Heights. I'm an idiot. Random play. Oh wait, I still gotta set those. Because I'm pretty sure, 11 hours going into this. I've probably made a decent amount of these things. I can just knock out some of this shit. Confirm. See how far this is gonna go. At some point I'm gonna not have enough for something. That I'm gonna cap out the weekly amount. Probably gonna cap out the weekly amount first. And I'm capped. Okay. Let's... Where... Wait, no. There. Scroll over there too. Yeah. Some random freaking locations. Let's grab some shit. And yeah, I crafted everything. Okay. Can't craft anything. But now we can just put whatever the hell I've got sitting around. That's a hot item up for sale. Since I have nothing more to... I can actually... put elsewhere. Where's my baggies? I guess he's just gonna kind of like auto-collect them for me or whatever. But I'm not seeing them appear enough. They're just kind of auto-counting. I don't have enough for those. Again, I really got no use for it. $55 million? That's 12 million. Barely made a fucking dent. Oh, wait. You're also 12 million. There we go. It's not like I really need money right now, so no, I'm kind of good on that. Good goods. Pick these up. And then bamboo box. Let's see if we can get a special duder. You're kind of average. Okay, so if it costs less than 25,000, apparently it's just gonna only have these two stats. I think like 30,000 it gets an extra one here, and by the time it gets like to 40. So basically every like 5,000 over. You're probably, yeah, your average. 35,000, okay. She got some extra bonuses here. We'll hire you. Let's get that. Okay. 25. 25. Okay. One. Okay. And yeah, we just kind of auto max you out. I probably can stop buying those things right now since I have like over 1,000 of them. I'm only getting like one bamboo a day. Well, one bamboo anytime I try to do that. Alright. I think that's everything I can do at the moment. And I probably could end up trying to do some of that stuff too, but... But no, I think that roughly wraps everything up. I'm gonna be able to do for the day. Yeah. Alright, so... yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here. Let me switch this on over to ending soon. I'll get the game closed out and all that stuff. Plus, I really should actually probably eat a proper meal here. Not just some random stuff I end up, just grabbing.